Yo, yo, yo. What's going on? Back at it again. Another episode of the Test. Bang, bang. Uh, First of all, want to apologize, you know, for not being able to do the show Wednesday. Some things came up, so wasn't able to do the show on Wednesday. But I meant I meant that I was gonna do a show this week. I was gonna wait till tomorrow, but then uh some more James Pierce news came out, so and I wanted to talk about how we looking so far going into draft season. Compound behind the draft is got what we got. What's it? 27? Like about a month, a little less than a month. Oh no, matter of fact, the draft started on the 23rd. So yeah, we got about like 26 days, give or take, something like that. We ain't that far away from. So there's the beauty of that. Things things changing over in Falcon Land over there in Flowery Brent. Uh, Ian came in and pretty much did exactly what you said he was gonna do. You know, he said he's gonna elevate on the flow, and he done did that, and it's been sneakily good though. Cause he's not making the wild bombastic moves, trades and stuff of that nature. He's pretty much sticking to the script. Give value for the low, put them all on basically 1 year contract. Like Ian, right now, Ian has pretty much, I say, 75% close, depending on how they play out this season. He right now we're about like 75% a lock to get like four comp picks, uh, in 2028. All because of the moves that Ian is making right now. That's why like I don't I don't get the I don't get where fans are upset on how Ian is moving. Because like if you actually think about it, at the long term wise, right? If you actually sit there and think about it, he's sat there and shorter. He's insured us that we almost a lot to have like four comp picks. King Land supporter, what's going on, bro? How you feel? He says, I like how the Falcons moving quietly. Me too. Because what he did, like he didn't went what he did is he actually did his job. And I know that's crazy as hell to sit there and think that a Falcon GM that did his job. Like Fano did a decent job when he had full control. But Fano was swinging for the fences. Those last two seasons, he was swinging for the fences, and it wasn't really in the way of what he was picking up in free agency. It was more about him sitting there doing the what he was doing in the draft. Like his last two drafts were pretty good. I mean, last year draft that one that one could go down in the books. Like, cause all of them ball out. Like outside of like Jack Nelson, who didn't ball out? Bowman looked good. Uh, Xavier Watt, like Xavier Watt, low key Xavier Watt played at an All Pro level his rookie year. And to be honest, like the only reason why he didn't get it is because he was a rookie. With college play to play, Xavier Watt, Xavier Watt's play from last year was really at what's going on, Ron?
What's up?
What's going on? But go ahead. You about to say something?
No, I just
Oh,
listen.
but yeah, Xavier Watts played last year. He literally had, I mean, arguably, well, no, ain't no arguably to it. Xavier Watts had a better season than Jesse Bates had last year.
Mm-hmm.
He had what he had 96 tackles, 5 interceptions, and what like 7 or 8 PBU, or it might have been 11. I don't know. He had some crazy amount of PBU, right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse had what 92 tackles, 93 tackles. I want to say. Oh, he might have had 95.
Mm.
3 interceptions. What a forced fumble or two. They pretty much played to a standstill. Now think about it. You have a rookie safety that played a All Pro safety to a standstill production wise.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody said, like find no draft, and then you got Walker and Pierce, and they speak for themselves what they did on the field. On the field,
Yeah. On
yeah,
the
on the field.
on the
Like, I'm just saying, because like
on the
all right,
field.
like Walker said that showed Walker showed their ability as an edge to be dominant, setting the edge, impactful, to be a force setting the edge, and can go get your quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had Pierce that had 10.5 sacks as a rookie. Pierce was fifth in the league, not just rookie, in the league total. And what pressure win rate, I do believe. I think
Yeah.
he was at like 21%, I want to say. I think like the only people that was ahead of him, it was like it was like Miles Garrett.
Matt
I want to say
Cosby.
Max
Uh,
Cosby. What was it? Nick Benito,
Nick
and
Bonito.
and there was somebody else. I can't remember who the fourth was.
Wasn't
But
he in Green Bay now?
who?
Um,
Michael
yeah,
Parsons.
Michael Parsons.
The the thing about it, that's out of the entire league. Number
Uh,
five is James Pierce. So on the field, a monster. But we're gonna get into the off the field shit in a half second. How about 330 says, what's up? How you feel about this many 1 year deal? I love it. And I'll ask well, like all right, when we set the league record for 1 year deal, back in what was that, 2020, right? That was first year Arthur Smith, Virginia. All right,
yeah.
we had to do that because we just didn't have the money. We didn't have the money to go get players, and everybody contract ran out and stuff. So like you had to cobble together your team. All right,
Uh,
this go around, in all actuality, we had the money. We could have easily restructured some shit and freed up like $60 million.
uh,
But instead of doing that, what we did was we took it, get the 1 year deal, and it's not like they bargain bin players. What he did was he took and went and found players that either was a starter and had an injury. Like majority of the people, that's what it was. He found starters, actual starters that was damn good at their job, but they had an injury,
what?
and then they come in here on a 1 year deal, but they're 2 years removed from the injury.
What?
He did that with Christian Harris. He did that with what is it?
The
Abicam, Sam Abicam.
mm-hmm.
Um,
The pass
who
rusher from the Giants. Yeah,
Ojulari,
yeah.
Ojular,
Uh,
Aziz,
Ginobili.
Ojular. Like every well, like I ain't gonna say everybody, but a lot of the people that he brought in, they had an injury. They're 2 years removed from the injury, and he got them in the for low. So they played last year. You know what I'm saying? Working their way back through the injury and stuff.
Right.
So now, And they use it to say, well, most of the time, it'll take a little while for you to get back into playing shape and get
Right.
back to where you were at. All right. So technically, what he did was, what were those that had the injuries, this is supposed to be the year they're supposed to get back to form anyway.
Right.
But I done got you in here on a 1 year deal for 2 million or 3 million or 1 million. So if you get back to form, I done exponentially built my team by spending minimum amount of dollars.
Right. It
And uh, good.
it basically a proven deal. You if you come in here, do your job, and we finna have a lot of money next year. We might resign you, or you to go somewhere else and somebody else sign you to what we were going to give you, and that give us another pick, and
Yeah.
they give you more than
Cause
what
like
we going to give you.
for 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 us to get the comp pick, that person would have been, he would have to play like X amount of snaps or whatever,
Right.
and then move on and get a big contract. All right, if they get a big contract and what we bring in contract is lower than what they get out there on the market, we get a comp pick.
Right.
So what he done did is, from day one, he just sat there and played the long game because he's already setting up a team for years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
So
What's up? What's up?
What's
what's
up,
going
Sil?
on, bro?
What's up, man? Listen to y'all a little bit, everything. I can see Ron telling me I'm working with Ron. He's like, now, Silk, you do a good job. They might hire you next year.
We might.
Hey,
But you keep
never
fucking
know,
up.
my brother. Never know.
Somebody, you keep fucking up, boy, you're gonna be on the back of line.
Shit.
Man,
Georgia
we
Texas
can,
boy, what's going on? Said, what to do? I test one when it's a fact family. New era is here. Most definitely. Most definitely.
Most
Is it?
now,
definitely. Man.
now we got Meet the Robinsons coming in. See this shit. Boy, that backfield gonna be looking, woo, boy.
I I glad you brought that up, Sil. If y'all play fantasy out there, all you play fantasy, it to B Robinson now. Don't get the one B Robinson and you be like, oh, I fucked up. I'm telling you,
Don't
do, do your
don't get
research.
do not get the B Robinson Jr.
Right. Do your
Don't
research.
get him. Get B Robinson. If you get Junior, you got the backup. If you got B Robinson, you got B John.
Right. Do your research.
You know what? I heard somebody say if if Tua and Penix don't work out, and Simeon, what name? Simeon.
Travis Simmons.
Yeah, yeah.
Travis.
He played the week.
Travis Simmons.
Yeah, and he played week first. I'll be
Hell no.
laughing. Woo! I'll be laughing.
Before
And
before
you,
they let before they let Simeon, like, hell, you still got Easton Stick. So
Right.
he got to beat him out. We
I
got
forgot
Easton
about
Stick
him.
and we got Kyle Trask. So he got to beat them out just to get on the team. Now, do I think he will? Probably. He probably will. I ain't going. He probably have more competition out of Kyle Trask than Easton Stick, but
Now,
I mean they
Kyle
got to
Trask
fight for it.
good. Now, Kyle Trask good. I like Kyle Trask. He just need a better opportunity.
Mhm. But the
Well,
thing is, Tra- Trash took and started off. He started off behind the 8 ball, and that would fuck his career up.
yes,
Because
he did.
when he started off with Tampa and shit, Tampa was steady trying to win,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean then you had Baker, so like it's only but so much you're gonna be able to do anyway.
Yeah, it remind me of this. I'm gonna tell you a quick story. Uh, I dated this girl, right? And she I was kicked out of my house, right? And she said, I sell my stuff for a carton of cigarettes and a case of beer. I still kicked her out, right? 20 years later, this other lady who I was dating too, I went to her house, and guess who opened the door?
Shawty
The
sitting up
carton
in
of
there looking at you.
cigarettes. Yeah, the girl who did the carton of cigarettes. I was like, "What you doing here?" She said, "This my sister's house." I said, "Oh
Oh
shit!"
Lord. Oh
And then,
Lord.
she said, "I want you to meet my boyfriend." I was like, "Okay." I met a boyfriend named Black, tall nigga like he from the wall. And then I said, "Where your sister at?" She said, "Upstairs, waiting for you." So I was scared walking up the stairs real slow. And when I got to the stairs, her sister's like, "Hey, so you probably made it." And I had to be honest, man. I was like, "You know something?" I said, "Should I tell her you date her sister?" And I said, she got to know. So I just said, "Hey, man, I'll be real. You tell me to leave or not. Me and sister used to date back in the day." She said, "Boy, you stupid. I've been know that. Now come up here and get in the
Oh, well,
bed."
you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't even get mad at it. But the
Well,
good
No,
thing you kept it real though, because that could have got real messy. Like especially if she didn't already know, and it
mm,
done came out down the road. Oh man.
yeah,
so
yeah.
so the point of the story is we never we've been knowing Matt Ryan for a long time. We don't date it. And now we dating a new person now. So we gotta let the new person A know, hey, don't fuck up because you just date Matt Ryan.
Well, I mean, so all right now, uh, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about where we at right now?
To me, I feel I'm a little cautious, but I feel like we're going the right way. And then you know what the scary part about it? We haven't been this right in a long time, and it's scary. Because
Mm-hmm.
like this, when you see positivity coming and you say you're negative, it scare the hell out of you.
Well, then, because it's something new,
Yeah,
you ain't used
because
to it.
cause look at this. We ain't never seen nobody go 37. The whole 37 people going to the Georgia pro day. We ain't 37. Come on now.
Hey, man.
And then we haven't seen somebody get free agency this many picks in a while. And then like you said, Winston, these weren't no busters. These people that they were started, they just got hurt and
Mm-hmm.
they're looking for a chance. So all people can say something if people that just haters because they're not used to it like this. If you've been wanting this job for a long time and you know you're not qualified, but they're gonna give it to you, you're gonna be scared here because you think they're gonna find out. Yeah, you don't know that. But you're gonna get it anyway.
Oh Lord.
But
That's what
I
I
like,
feel like doing.
I
Huh?
like everything we doing, man.
Oh yeah, me too.
I
That's somebody
mean,
said talking about quick money. I don't want to think about no quick money no more.
I got into it the other day with a dude that don't know what he talking about. Winston.
What happened?
The one dude, Silk was there. The one dude was like, do we give you your props if the other quarterbacks not if they injured and that the only way you make it to the playoffs? I
Hold on.
told
What?
that dude, huh?
Hold on. Say that again.
This one dude, me, it was me, Silk, and Blackberry.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
another podcast.
Uh,
He said, "Our new head coach, do I give him my prop? Give him his props because the other quarterbacks in that division were injured and they found a way to get into the playoffs."
Oh, you talking about when Shador got in the
Right.
no, you talking about not Shador, I know you talking about
like
Baker
yeah.
Mayfield and
Joe
Joe
Flacco.
Flacco.
Yeah.
And I like, is this dude stuck on stupid or something? I like, dog, we have not been to the playoffs in 8 years. I don't care how you get there, long you get to the big dance.
Yeah. 'Cause I asked the person this. I said, could Sebastian make coach of the year again? And the guy said, yeah. If you go to the playoffs this year, he can get voted coach of the year because
And
we ain't been to the dance in 8 years.
right, this dude Winston, boy, I tell you, this
There's some
dude,
things out there.
he did not know shit about what the fuck he was talking about. Man,
Georgia.
And
Oh, y'all was on Georgia Texas
yeah,
show.
yeah.
Oh man, why the heck y'all ain't shoot me an invite, man? I would
I
pull
put
up.
it in the chat.
Like you had to put a name on that jump.
yeah, yeah, old boy. I
Cause
mean,
a lot of that, cause I do the show so late, like that don't fuck up my sleep rhythm and shit. So I
This
I,
dude,
I get sleep when I can get sleep. But good.
this dude did not know nothing what he was talking about.
no, I you do hear himself because he hate on Pitt so bad. I said, how how many tight tell me how many tight ends make a thousand yards a year back to back? He said none. I said, well, why you want Pitts to make 1,000 yards a year? Because he pitched. Like, what the fuck? That's
This,
not a good answer.
Man,
this,
people
Because
people just be stuck on stupid. Like
eh, I would say that everybody get your education.
yeah,
Education very important.
I think I am and say, I said, you don't watch the game. I do watch the
This,
game. I said, with blindfolds, don't you? Because
this
that's
dude,
stupid.
oh
How
my
you
god.
want pitch to be like every tight end, but you want him to make 1,000 yards a year, but nobody else do it?
I mean, like Travis Kelce do it, but at the same time, Travis Kelce is really their number one
I,
passing option. They passing game go through Kelce.
right.
So like that was gonna happen. And then like what George Kittle did it like what a couple of years, and then
They just
that
like 2 years.
fell to the that fell off to the wayside. Like you don't like tight end like you don't really see a lot of tight end putting up 1,000 yards.
No.
Not a lot of them in the same season. You may have about five, maybe six that put up 1,000 yards. Let's see.
Well, but not officially.
Did Brock Brown hit 1,000 last year?
Nope.
No,
I don't
I
think so.
think
Yeah.
And,
he
and,
was
and,
injured last
and none
year.
of the big names hit it down last year. Most of them barely hit 400.
That's what I'm saying. Like you like in in all actuality, like you don't really get a bunch of tight ends that gonna have 1,000 yards. Like that just ain't gonna happen. Like that goes to like what is their offering? What is their scheme? What
Y'all must have
what
put
is
them on
it
here.
like?
Huh?
You got Kyle Pitt. You got Kyle Pitt. All right. So do you want Drake London to be your number one receiving option, or you want Kyle Pitts to be your number one receiving option? Because
Right.
one of them gonna have the first of the other.
Yeah, but had y'all ban him from over here
Who?
Who?
by whatever, or you never been
Oh
over
no,
here?
he ain't
No,
never been over.
he never been over here.
I'm glad because y'all will ban them.
Because I'm sorry. You got to do your research. You got to.
They Ron 330 said, Bob, whatever, in my opinion, would troll from time to time. Notice he chilled when he told you who you were. I guess when you told him who you was, whatever.
Right. I told him, I said, I've been doing that for 15 years. He was like, oh, yeah, I do my research. I, I just did not jump off the couch and just start doing this. No, I've been doing this for a long time. But appreciate it, Daddy. I mean, that dude just,
You're a time bomb.
I
Ricky
mean,
Smith said, fellas, you can't make sense to some people. And that's shit, that's fact.
right,
That
that's
is
flat, right
that
Yeah.
is
there.
a fact. You can't make sense to some people. Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, what you see what's going on at that special house up there in Washington. So
right.
that's
Like
some,
that's proof in the pudding right there.
like
some,
like I put on Facebook a couple of days ago. I said, why we got so many people that's so ignorant and try to defeat the purpose of being realistic. Like this, you can show them the proof of something real, and they still defeat you. Talking about it's wrong.
But
I
you
got the
know
proof
why that
right
is.
here.
But you know why that is though, because now you live
And
in
what
the social media.
it-
You you live in the social media era. All right. So everybody has a platform. Everybody has a voice. All right. So when they've got so accustomed to interacting however they want to interact on the internet and shit, even when you show proof, if it goes against their narrative, they're not gonna believe it. They're gonna try to discredit everything
right.
because they're more focused on their narrative than the actual facts of the situation.
like I
That's
told my homeboy,
that's just what it
I
is.
told I told my homeboy, I'm gonna post this on Facebook. I'm gonna post women. Y'all get a better man. Y'all shut up sometime. He said, "Don't
No,
do that, boy. You gonna
Bullshit.
get fucked up." I did that. You know, most women comment on there and it was positive. Like, yeah, you right. I lost my last boyfriend because I had a snapping mouth. Yeah, I mean, if y'all shut up sometime and listen and start getting ready to snap on us, maybe we can understand y'all. But
Somebody got an echo.
that was me, my bad.
um,
Mills, what's happening, man?
and I was like, yeah. But so many people need to listen to themselves before they come on these podcasts. These content. Cause man, I be hearing so I go to Blackberry, I go to Mike, I come over here and I hear some comical stuff.
330, you crazy, dog.
We hear some comical stuff.
Yeah. I mean, and then they they were trying to prove how wrong it is. I did. Where that? It's somewhere in here. It's on. Man, you can't prove that shit. Shut the hell up.
I'll tell them up for quick. Google free, man. Google free.
Right. I mean, do your research. That's all I ask for.
It's
Just,
very simple.
I mean,
Yeah.
this dude act like he knew everything, and I was like,
He like the
nah.
air week.
I was like, nah, player, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I came in 38 hot. I told him, I said, I've been listening to you for like 2 hours. He said, oh, I had not been on here for 2 hours.
What the hell you did was
I said, damn,
trying
dog.
to get a pitch. He's like, this
Oh,
is go.
y'all was having a good old long show.
Yeah. I mean, the whole like the show was about Blackberry was talking about the new regime. He turned the whole show to about get rid of Pitts. What the
Well,
fuck?
I like dog. Like, listen, it was so crazy, dog.
Oh shit.
Subject down. Hey
This,
there.
Get rid of Pitts.
this dude was so crazy, dog. It's like, oh my god.
Come on, Pitts is a bum. I'm sounding just like him. Here I go, Ron. Pitts is a dumb. He a big bum. He ain't did nothing. He did 1 year, one down the yard, one touchdown, 1 year,
That's
and then
what
he fell out.
you've been talking.
Did I sound like him, Ron? I sound just like him.
Yeah.
Pitts is a bum. 1 year, one touchdown, one down the yard. What have you done lately? Not a damn thing. I like, man, you don't shut your ass up.
Ms. Mill said he ain't for getting rid of Pitts, but he think he saw. Why you think that man saw, Mill?
What's up with this?
Miller, Miller, why you think that man saw?
I don't think he watch. I be like about the other. They don't watch the damn game.
Like Pitts ain't soft, man. Like Pitts, I
Wait a
think.
minute.
Like, what,
Hold on, Winston. He is from the
huh?
suburbs. He is from the suburbs.
Who Pitts?
Yeah, you not. He's really bougie. Look at him. That's
And
why he's here. And no, I ain't
shit,
saying.
I, I know a couple third motherfuckers that came out the suburbs.
What, me too?
I know a couple of them. Yeah, that
Like,
shit don't mean shit. Where you from? That shit don't mean shit.
But the way he was hollering in Dubai by that damn bird,
Man, that man on vacation, man.
no, that bird scared the shit out of him. He was hollering like a little girl. Oh, get it away from me.
Lord, Hammer.
I said, you big, sick motherfucker. You better sit your ass down. They're like, oh, don't let it come over here. It was a bird and it was a llama he was scared of. Cause he was with, what Dallas Cowboy, defensive end, was defensive end
Ma-
player, huh?
Michael.
Mark Parsons. It was Michael
Like,
Parsons, B. John, Jalen Hurts, not Jalen Hurts. What's the quarterback used to be for the Chicago Bears? The one that run out of
Justin
town.
Fields.
Justin
Justin
Fields,
Fields.
yeah. Yeah.
Listen,
It was another guy. Oh,
it,
TJ. TJ what I done. It was in Dubai.
it Sweet Dirty. It depends, man. He could be infected if in his team if they get him the ball.
Hey, see, like
Go ahead.
people got to understand, like the days, like all right, there are tight ends that can do it all. Nowadays, that's far and few in between. Because in all actuality, the only tight ends that actually can do it all, huh, Travis Kelsey, he didn't develop into a blocker, but
He's
no he's not
right,
no hell of a blocker either. He'll put his nose in it. He do the same
right,
shit Pitts do. He do the exact same shit Pitts do.
right.
And he bigger than Pitt. Um
You're not
then you
Gonzalez.
got
He
you
got
got
like
Kittle.
you.
Kittle actually can block.
Right.
Kittle is the best blocking tight end in the league. Has been since he got it. You got Brock Bauer. He can block and run route. But then like after that, who you got?
Nobody.
Mark Andrews. You got Mark Andrews.
But Mark Andrew
And
at the
he's from the old school. Yeah,
like
think about it. Like
he more at the end of his career than anybody else. You know what I
like
mean?
the tight end position just it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Like tight end. tight end for the most part nowadays are they are specialists. You are either a receiving tight end or you're a blocking tight end, and then you probably have like a little depth piece one that can sort of do a little bit of both, but he favors one side or the other.
Right.
But for the most part, either you got a receiving tight end or you got a blocking tight end, but they both on the team. You majority of the time you don't have just one tight end that can do. He can block his ass off, and then he can go run routes like Jerry Rice. Like, nah, that's a dub. You don't really see that. The
Right.
game they advance too much for that. And like I get it, cause I like that. I like that, but it just ain't what the game is anymore. Yes, look at it. Like Harold Fanning. Harold Fanning over there in Cleveland. He's a receiving tight end.
Right.
And Joku, he's a receiving tight end. They
Just
started getting hurt, and then
like
they started
right.
making him block more and more.
And
But like T.J. Hawkinson, he's a
mm-hmm.
receiving tight end. Sam Laporta, he's a receiving tight end.
I like
Uh,
these.
Fel, Fells down in with the Texans, he's a receiving tight end. Likely over there going to the Giants now, he's a receiving tight end. Like majority, your big name tight end, majority of them are receiving tight end that are they put their nose in that blocking line. But like a home run blocker, hell no. Like I don't see like if you got Pitts out of here and you brought in another tight end, he may be a better blocker than Pitt, but he would never be the caliber of receiver that Pitt is. He'd
Right.
never be that threat. See, like that's why like uh uh Sadiq that's coming out of Oregon. That's why he'll probably be like the first tight end draft. He can
That
do
boy
both.
nasty. That boy
He can do
nasty.
both. And then
That
you
boy.
got Stover. Stover can do both. And then after that, then yeah, it's it.
Then
Cause
you got
now
Austin
now
going
you
there.
now you into the specialty.
You got there
Do you
from
want a
Georgia.
receiving? Yeah. Do you want a receiving tight end or do you want a blocking tight end?
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like that's just the way the league is going now.
I
So
mean,
when you look at Pitts and he came in, had a 1,000 yard year, played a little bit of second year, tore his ACL, came back the following year, worked his way back. Then the following year after that, he has an all pro season.
right.
That's pretty much the trajectory that you want him to do. I don't I don't get why people get mad at it. Well shit, he just did it because of contract. No, that's what the shit he did his first year. And he probably would have did the same shit. He probably would have did the same shit the second year. But he got
Until
hurt.
he
And
got
they
injured.
won't throw it on the ball. They won't throw it on the ball. And then fans like, well, he just turned up at the end of the year. Yeah. That's because they was throwing him the ball at the end of the year. If you
You
throw him the ball and you get him involved in your offense, this is what you get from him.
you see what he
When
did to Tampa Bay? They cannot stand him.
you see what he did to every team, when London went down, you saw what he
Right.
did to every team. He was busting their ass because
Tampa.
they had to throw him the ball. They had to give him the opportunity. And what did he do with the opportunity? He made the most out of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Pitts is. He's a receiving tight end. Throw him the ball. He's gonna catch said ball and get yarded. That's how the game works. Shit, it's the same thing with a wide receiver. Throw him the ball, he's supposed to catch it and get yarded. Same thing with Pitt. But if you leave him out of the offense, then how the hell he gonna put up yards?
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it both ways. So you there to say what scheme will Pitt be best effective? In all actuality, Stefanski.
Mm-hmm. Though he do play two tight end sets.
To be honest, Stefanski scheme will work for him. Uh, Shanahan scheme would work for him.
Um, Andy
Kubiak
Reid.
scheme would work for him. Andy Reid scheme would work for him.
Um, John.
and
The,
Monken.
yeah,
Monken going up to the other jump. His scheme will work for him.
the new
And
head
the
coach,
motherfuckers
the
up there.
New York Giants.
How
Um,
about?
yeah,
Well, it depends. It depends. It depends. 'Cause it
the
depends. Who the hell is offensive coordinator?
I don't know. I don't know.
Man, I can't talk on the screen because I can't think of who the offensive coordinator is.
He's
Is it
still
Brett?
young. Huh?
Ricky Smith said he young, he still got a lot of exactly like the boy young. Like Kyle Pitts ain't number like 24, 25. Like he's young. Like hell, Pennis is older than Pitt. Pennis came in the league older than Pitt. Man.
Tommy Reese. King said that.
No, Tommy Reese here. We got to turn over time. No, I'm talking about the OC
New
for the
York.
Giants.
Let me see.
Yeah, like Jordan said, that's what I'm saying. Like the actual amount of tight ends that can actually do it all is very low compared to as many tight ends as they are in the league. There's 32 tight ends in the league. You just listed one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. You list 8 out of 32. That's like
they
25%.
hire they
That's like
hire
25%.
they hire Matt Nagy.
Matt Nagy.
Yeah.
Uh, let's see. When I can neighbor come back this year too, and they re-sign Wanda more. That's gonna be interesting, to be honest. Um, because neighbor come back from his ACL.
Mm-hmm.
They re-sign more. The short dude.
Yeah.
He nasty. I wish we could have picked him up. I ain't
But
gonna hold you. Like that
I
motherfucker nice.
I wanted that on wide receiver they got from Tennessee a couple years ago.
Who? Sterling Shepard.
New York Giants.
Who you talking about? Shepard?
I think I think that him, the tall light skinned dude, were in Tennessee a couple years ago.
Yeah, I think you talking about Shepard. But yeah, the rumor is that we might be on picking him up anyway.
Shit, we need to get him. Shit, that boy nasty.
All right. So here's the Millie Mills. Here's the difference between Pitts and McBride. McBride in college was used as the inline blocker more anyway than Pitt.
Ron,
Pitts
you
is
know,
learning how to be an effective blocker while learning the NFL. McBride already knew how to block because he was blocking when he was in college. Florida wasn't using Pitts like that as a
Right,
blocker. They were sending his ass up the field on routes.
right,
That's the difference. So the blocking aspect, Pitts is in the same position as Travis Kelce when Travis Kelce first came in the league. Travis Kelce wasn't no blocking when he came into the league. He was they made him they kept making him block to grow his skill set, but he wasn't a blocker. He wasn't nowhere near the blocker that he is now when he came into the league. Now,
nope.
like that's a dub. He grew into that. And that's the same shit that Kyle Pitts got to do. He got to
right.
grow into being a better blocker, and that's
Then
gonna take time
his
because it's not
his
you're
quarterback
learning
Anthony
you're
Richardson.
learning how to block against NFL players. Like your growth was stunted from Jump Street. Your growth was stunted a while ago because they should have taught you how to be a more effective blocker while you was in college. But they wanted to use your athleticism to create mismatches on offense
Right.
more than being concerned about you blocking.
But
So
Ron,
now you
Yeah.
I
hold on,
wasn't in
hold on.
Tennessee.
Y'all talk. Go ahead. Y'all talk.
Yeah,
Cause
I
get
wasn't
my
in
own mic
Tennessee.
right.
Huh?
I wasn't in Tennessee.
No, I said the wide receiver from Tennessee a couple of years ago.
Yeah, yeah, but you said the tall light skinned guy. I wasn't
Yeah,
in Tennessee.
he he was in Tennessee a couple of years ago. The Tennessee beat us. Beat. I'm a Georgia fan, so I watch all the Georgia games, and it was him and Hooker was the quarterback.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
What
yeah,
you got? Let me ask y'all this question. Okay, I've been hearing the big debate
Yeah,
about Pitts and Drake about their contract. Some people say Pitts need to stay and trade Drake, and some people say Drake need to stay and trade Pitts. What y'all dilemma on that?
why we can't keep both?
I mean we could.
You
In all
could,
actuality, we could.
but you got DJ, B
Bijan.
John, yeah, and that's like three contracts. That's way high. And I don't think the regime is that kind of. I don't think Ian is that kind of person who would have three heavy contracts.
I it a mixed match all the way around. If you look at, you cannot double team Drake. If you do double team Drake, Kyle Pitts will get wide open. Then you got to stack 8 in the box. If you don't stack 8 in the box, B. John Robinson will get you. So you got to pick your poison.
Yeah,
It like
So
with Philly,
what?
the same thing with Philly. They got AJ Brown. They got the other wide receiver.
Devontae Smith.
Yeah, Devontae Smith, and they got the running back, Saquon Barkley. So you got to pick your poison. If you don't, somebody no did they going 150 yards on you. Easy. 2 touchdowns.
Deuce
Easy.
Deuce alone.
but to me, I believe that if they had that choice, obviously Stancy would pick Pitts because he's more of a tiny guy, and he'll
Mm,
get another wide receiver. It may not be like Drake, but it'll be another wide receiver.
Deuce alone. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on, bud? Welcome to the show.
What's up? Appreciate that, man. Thank y'all for having me on.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
So oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I was saying the way I see that Stefanski running the offense, he will pick Penix over not Penix, or you pick Pitts over Drake if it contract wise. Because you got 16 million versus 32 million, and then you got Ian on top, and uh um he like picks, so he can get so many picks, draft picks for Drake if you trade him.
It, in my opinion, it's very hard to find a good number 1 wide receiver. In my opinion. Everybody, just because you look good in college, that doesn't mean when you come to the NFL, you will blow up the league in 1 year. Sometimes it takes a wide receiver longer
Right.
to take over. Sometimes you might do come in the league and set it off. We don't know. Well, why risk that and you already know what Drake all about? You already
Now,
know if you just throw it up there, he will come down with the ball.
now I'm gonna say that, right? Because George Texas boy got a point. But like I said before I had to fix my mic, like we can resign all of them and still be perfectly fine. In all actuality, because like all right, as is, as is. when the season end next year, all right, and that's what all depleting contract. We'll have 157 million. It's 157 on Georgia Tech. We'll have 157 million. You can sign Drake, you can sign B John, you can sign Pitts, and you still will have about 70, 80 million dollars on play around with.
So
In
you
all
so you
actuality.
so you think Drake is worth 35 million?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um, I don't
Because
think he
this
does
is
that. I don't think he does that
this,
with Chase. I only does that with
yeah,
Chase and what's called and
Chase make Chase is making 40.
yeah, but I mean you get close to that. I don't think he up there in that round with Chase and Jet.
I,
I
I
Yeah,
get
no, no. I got him like in the tier below them. So that's around that 35 million jump. Because like you gotta think about it. See, like, all right, at first before then I would have had him somewhere around like
25.
no, it was like 30, about 30, 32, 33 on a good day. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in that range. But then you had Jackson Smith and Jigba contract come through. And now he's at like 42.1. So that'll change the landscape. Everybody else's value done went up. That's why you sit there and when people contract, especially like their first contract after their rookie contract, you're not supposed to take a hometown discount. Like that's the unspoken rule in football. You are not supposed to take a hometown discount because what you doing when you come to the table and it's time your time to eat, you pushing everyone that's behind you up. As long as you do what you're supposed to do, you push everyone that coming to the table behind you up. Everybody else value becomes a little bit more, and the contracts keep going upward. You got Alex Pierce. Alex Pierce just signed what like 100 million, 120.
Mm.
something,
But well, the
something
second
like
question
that.
is, do you think the regime will pay penance? I mean, Drake 35 million.
I think I think it's it's going to it's going to weigh heavy on uh, how the quarterbacks perform this year. To be honest.
Yeah, you're right.
And to be honest, I think Bijan gonna end up getting his contract this offseason. I think
Yeah,
Drake will get his next year. I think Bijan will get his contract this offseason.
I think Bijan will
Because
get
what
his
it
before the draft.
yeah, because you gotta look at it. All right. Bijan already has a first team all pro and a
Mhm.
second team all pro. See what I'm saying? He got a first and second team all pro already in one season. He got an all pro as running back, and then he got all pro as utility
And a Pro Bowl.
and Pro Bowl. Like
Well,
that shit right there costs. That costs. I would rather sit there and pay you now while you just have this on your resume. So let's say everything let's say everything work out perfectly, and we go make a Super Bowl run, and we go win a Super Bowl this year. You know how much Bijan gonna cost at that point?
mhm, a
Like
lot.
we were looking at like probably like 20, 22.
Yeah.
That man go get a Super Bowl. You looking at like 23, 5, 24.
Hmm.
Hell, he could, and then depending on what he doing receiving wise, he could,
Get 25.
like it's so many variables in it. So it's better to go pay Bijan now. And if Drake London go get an All Pro season next year, hey, I'm happy for you, brother, and we'll pay you accordingly. But
Did Pitts
if
get
if
all
B,
the
if, yeah, Pitts got an All Pro, right? He got an All Pro, but at the same time, like tight end money ain't the same as wide receiver money or running back. Like it's nice, but like you when you look at it, I would base Bijan contract more so off of Christian McCaffrey contract that he got in Carolina
Right.
than when he got traded to San Francisco. Because San Francisco kept that contract in play, and that was like 4 years. It was like 4 years, like 60. I want to say it was 4 years. Yeah, it was like 4 years and 60. I want to say. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now.
You seen that with the
And
tight
I think he
end?
got like 30. I think he got like 38 guaranteed.
We seen that with the tight end from the Saints a couple of years ago. He wanted to get paid as a wide receiver, but they were like, "No, you're a tight end," and
Yeah,
he got traded.
it was 4 years, 64. And see, like that's another thing too. Like when you have that type of ability and you show it and you perform like such, all that shit come in the contract talk. Cause like hell, if I'm out there catching passes like a wide receiver, that's how Christian McCaffrey got such a big ass goddamn deal with Carolina. Cause he was running the route and he would catch the passes the way he was catching passes. Hey hey Sloan
Somebody got a bad feed.
Sloan AD
There you
Hey
go.
D drop out and come back in. So you got a mean ass
Okay.
Ah,
feedback on that jump. Yeah, that jump squeaking. The link's still there though. Just drop out and come back in. Yo, can you hear me?
yeah,
Alright.
Yeah.
I thought
but
that junk had clipped my audio.
yeah, we seen that with the tight end from the Saints. What his name? A
You talking about
decade
Jimmy
ago.
Graham?
Yeah,
Jimmy Graham?
Jimmy Graham. He wanted to get paid as a wide receiver. They were like, "No, you can get, I think, 17 million as a tight end." He was not happy with that. That's why they
Yeah, it
traded
was.
him. I think they traded him to Seattle or Green Bay.
And you
Fuck
guys
that
went to,
Jimmy Graham.
I
And
don't think
I think he
Jordan.
played in both of them. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, Jordan Texas boy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Bergeron is coming back after next season.
Me either. Me,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Bergeron coming back.
me either.
Now, you gotta look at it. All right, is Bergeron all right? Yeah, he all right. Is he as far along as he should be right now? Not really. Not really. He's a big body. Like Bergeron, like what, like 365, 345, some shit like that. Like he's massive, but he was a tackle, and you started playing guard in the NFL. Now I know, I put it to you like this: Bergeron last year wasn't as good as Bergeron year two. And you have a GM nowadays that is all about draft picks and shit. So I put it to you like this: it's quite possible. It's quite possible that one of these picks that we got in this draft here is gonna fuck around and be a
Offense.
guard that replace
Yeah,
Bergeron.
yeah.
So shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I could
It's
see.
very possible that we're gonna pick a guard to replace Bergeron. Let Bergeron walk. He go get a contract somewhere. We get a comp pick for his ass.
I could see that.
J Kidd said, but AJ getting 26 next year plus. You got Jake Bergeron losing and Bates on last year. Now
See,
I'm gonna
I
be
could,
honest with you. Go
with
ahead. Go ahead.
with Jake, I could see next year or next year we draft for Jake. He got a 2 year deal, 2 more years.
He got to restructure,
So
and I think We got a void year. Um, what after? Let's see. We got a void year after the 2028 season.
And so I should say we draft his replacement sooner than later, like next year. I should see that.
That's that's very possible. Well, like all right, with Jesse Bates, to be honest, and I did, we did a show on the. Me personally, I love Jesse Bates to death, but I understand his value. His value could be more with him off the team than it is with him on the team.
So, okay, let me ask you this. And me and you were talking about it a couple of weeks ago. What safety out there with Jesse Bates right now?
What do you mean, like quality wise?
Yeah,
Let's see, Kyle Hampton. Shit, his running mate Xavier Watts. Let's see, who all got
like you
decent
know that
safety?
safety going to be there every Sunday or every time we play. You know that safety we not miss a game. That's where I'm at. Like Jesse Bates, I don't think he been injured. Let me knock on wood since he been with us.
And that's cool. I'm not negating that.
Right,
Here's my pushback on it. Right? Because you have to understand this too. You have a new regime here.
right,
Now, if Fondo number still here, oh shit, it wouldn't even be a question. It
right,
wouldn't be a question whether he'll be here after next year.
right,
But here's the thing: you got a new regime that has a young stud of a safety already
right,
in his second year, and then you have a former All Pro safety that will be 30 by by next offseason.
right,
All right, so hypothetically, safety wise, hell, you may have 3 more seasons,
right.
like at best. To
See,
be honest, like safeties don't really play old age in the modern era.
right,
You got Harrison Smith. Harrison Smith, I think hell they just got rid of his ass and he was what like 32,
yeah.
33.
See,
Hold
I
on,
like
let's
what
see.
Millie Mills said, Dorian James, but Dorian James also been injured. He also been injured with the Chargers.
Oh shit, I'm up for 37. Yeah, dog.
Right. Like
Hold on.
Jesse Bates had not missed no game with us. Had not been on the injured
That,
list. No.
Short attention, boy, you took the words out of my mouth. Like they can be replaced in the draft.
Right.
You know why? Because you don't have any pressing holes that you got to fill now. In all actuality, because of what Ian has done in this with free agency so far, you don't really have a pressing hole that you have to fill. So you can go pick whatever the hell you want. You can go get shit for the future if you really want to. Hell, if that safety from Toledo fall, and we can go get him, get his ass. That's what I
Yeah.
would do. I would get him. Cause you know who he play like? Jesse Bates and Xavier Watt. That's
Yeah.
exactly who he play like.
That'd be
So then
ugly.
you got this young motherfucker in here that run the same age as Xavier Watt, and them two sit there grow together and run as a tandem for shit. That could be your safety tandem for the next decade.
Right.
How many more years you really think that Jesse Bates and Xavier Watt gonna play together?
Let's see. What? 3? 2?
I said, man, my damn audio went out. Go ahead, talk, man.
Maybe 2 or 3 years the most. Because Jesse Bates getting older. And I like Jesse Bates. I do. But it's a business at the end of the day. Can we resign him? Yes. But will we resign him? That the question, and that up to our head coach, our defensive coordinator, our GM. That up to them. We don't know how they think. We don't know it in thinking about trading Jesse Bates. We don't know. Though he do like draft picks. We do know that.
Yeah, AJ contract is already in the 157. Cause hell, he just got restructured. He just got restructured like a couple of weeks ago. So
I mean,
we ain't gotta we ain't gotta worry about AJ and shit. AJ gonna be a the thing the people that may be on their way out the door. People that may be on their way out the door.
right.
Jesse Bates, Bergeron, Noozle,
Mm-hmm.
shit. Like off the top, that's all I can really think of. That's well, hell, cause like you got shit, majority of the CB2s that we got, majority of their contracts are run out after the season.
So you got to replace them.
Mike Ford, Mike Hughes, CJ Henderson, um,
McGarry.
nah, McGarry straight. McGarry and Norton took and signed the extension before they got hurt.
I mean, we don't know how our new GM think about the players we got now. We don't know. So I know one thing: somebody come and tell them, "Hey, I give you two. I give you a first round and a third round pick for Jesse Bates." You don't think he would think about that?
Like yeah, like all right. When I looked it up, Jesse Bates evaluation is probably like a late first, second round pick.
Right.
Hell, if I can get off of Jesse Bates and I can get a second round pick, like excuse me, let's say all right, so get off Jesse Bates, I get a second, and let's say I go get Christian Miller and Ted Hurst,
Ooh,
or or uh or Branch, Zachariah
ooh,
Branch.
ooh,
I bring one of them and those Miller and one of them.
ooh.
Then the team just get exponentially better
Yeah.
for free. For free. That's the thing. Here's the key part of it. For free. Like that's the type of shit that you got to look at.
Right.
And when you really want to build a team, that's the type of shit you got to look at because it's not like I get it. Jesse Bates is a fan favorite. I'm a huge fan of him.
Me too. But
I
uh,
like I'm a fan of secondary. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a corner by trade, so I know how much a safety means to a corner. And for me to have a safety on our team that plays like Jesse Bates and shit, I love that. Love it. But then you got to look at it. They don't have no loyalty to Jesse Bates. You're
right.
just on the roster. I came in to run the roster. You just happen to be on the roster when I got here. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know what you did. I know what you did back in the day and shit, a couple years ago. Hell, I know what you did last year. But what have you done for me though?
Right.
Nothing.
So somebody Philly or Baltimore or Minnesota to say, hey, we give you a second and a fourth for Jesse Bates this year. You don't you tell
I'm
me
gonna
I
jump
would
on it.
Right. Our GM might be like, you know what? I see the wide receiver I like. I see this safety I like in the draft.
Yeah, like man, shit. I'm gonna jump all over that. I'm sorry.
Right. I see the offensive lineman I like. He might be a top 10 offensive lineman in the draft.
You see, like those are the type of decisions that you want your GM to have the heart to make.
Right.
That's how much we quit. Go look at the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Patriots. When
Bill
when the
Belichick.
Patriots when
Right.
the Patriots was sitting there winning Super Bowl, you know
Right.
how they were winning Super Bowl? Because they
Mm,
were sitting there letting motherfuckers go a year early.
right.
They would let them go a year early instead of holding on to them a year
Right.
late. They would go either get a trade pick or they get
Mm,
a goddamn compensatory pick off of there, and they use that to keep their roster stacked.
mm-hmm.
That's literally what they did, year
Yeah.
after year after year after
Bill
year. And
Belichick, what that safety he had? He went to the Raiders. Um
when
a
you talking about
while
Lloyd and Malone?
no Richard Seymour, I think his name.
No, oh, he a defense end, but he did go to the Raiders.
W- Well, Bill Belichick said it a while back. He was like, he said, "Shit, why wait till I cannot get nothing for you?" He said, "This my plan." He said this uh, maybe last year. He said, "My plan is to put you in the right spot so you to succeed. And if anybody call that phone saying I will give you this pit, this draft pit, or that draft pit, okay, bye.
You
Don't
have to be willing. You have to be willing to do it.
right. You got to that keeping the money in house. You already got two draft picks, and you getting more players for a cheaper deal.
Like, you got young rookies in here.
Right. That already could do what Jesse Bates did.
Hell, I mean, like, all right. Let's be honest. If if the pass rush is close to what it was last year, or hell, even marginally lesser, if the
Mm-hmm.
pass rush is like somewhere like in the 40s,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which is like that's like 40, 42 is like league average.
What?
All right. If the pass rush is somewhere in there, your safeties are going to perform well anyway.
What?
Unless they like absolute ass, like your safeties
Yeah.
are going to perform well
Yeah.
because the quarterback clock has been sped up. So like that's how one hand washes the other. All right.
Right.
Matter of fact, in a high second we'll get into James Pierce shit too. Um, so if you go get, I mean, like yeah, you got your pass rush rotation,
Right.
and in all actuality, rotational wise, it's better than what you had last year.
Mm-hmm.
Already for cheaper money, it's better than what you had last year.
If you look at it, when our linebacker went out those 5 games. Everybody was running up in the middle of our defense.
Like they were running up JD Bertrand chest
Right. But as soon as he came back, it like he stopped all that.
with night and day.
Right. Now we got if somebody go down, we got somebody to come in to do what he do till he get back. And I like it. I mean, this how you build a team. did what Bill Belichick was doing for years. Yes or no? I mean, y'all let me know in the chat.
Shit. I mean, call a spade a spade.
Right.
When
Bill
what
Belichick show you how to build a team. And the Reed show you, and the Reed showing you right now how to build a team. I
hell,
mean,
like look at Kansas City. Kansas City took and won a Super Bowl. Had a young Tyreek that was just hitting his prime, and they let his ass walk and still won more Super Bowl
right.
because they didn't put him over the logo like that. That's what you have to get to that point where you don't put nobody over the logo. The logo is the biggest thing. All of them they play for the logo. So if I need to move on from you to better the logo,
Right.
that is what need to happen.
I will do it. Hey.
Now, do I want Justice Base to be here? Of course I do.
But
If I
if
was if I was to let Justice Base go for the team to get better, most definitely. Like that's a no brainer. He's getting older. Like
you
in all
got
actuality, like how much longer? Justice Base is 29 right now. Right now, I think his birthday in like February or some shit, or or November. It's one of the two. But anyway, but this time next off season he'll be 30. All right. So law averages is somewhere between 32. Yeah, somewhere around like 32, 33. He's gonna fall off the cliff. Like not fall off the cliff, but
right,
he won't be the Jesse Bates that you know.
right.
He'll be more of a Jordan Poyer.
Then anything. Ooh.
Which I mean that's a serviceable starter. If you could do better, you would get better. But I mean it's a serviceable starter. That's where he's gonna be at. So if I
Right.
move on from him now, why you know what I'm saying? If I move on from him now, that give me a second or third. That's just looking for the future.
It always shout out to Dennis Holmes. We say it all the time. It always gonna be a sucker out there. You to get a sucker. Hey, if you want to give me a second and a fourth for a safety, oh, okay. You helping out the logo. And they taking on his contract too. I do
You
use
get
that
that disease.
money for somebody else on my team. Bet.
Hell, that's 13 mil right there.
Right. That a wide receiver that offensive lineman and maybe a pass rush. Or maybe a corner.
See, like I was watching what's the dude Moose. They be doing the Falcon junk.
Yeah.
Falcon, what is it? Falcon today or Falcon chat today or some shit.
Yeah, Moose.
Yeah, shout out to Moose. Like great content. But when he was discussing it about when we first had the Sidney Brown trade, and the rumors started up, well, could Jesse get traded or whatever. And he was breaking it down. He was breaking it down like we would cut Jesse Bates. Why the
Right.
hell? Like no, ain't nobody cutting Jesse Bates. Like that's
Right.
a dub. You're a damn fool to cut him. Like what? You ain't saving much. Just that and third. No, if you trade him, his contract go along with him.
Right. That That what a lot of people don't realize when you trade a player, that contract they got from you go to that other team.
Right. And then the other team figure out what they want to do with the contract
Right.
because
They do
it's an active
redo his
contract.
contract or whatever, but it be with that other team. So now
Like
you
Chris,
got that money back.
huh? Cause you not paying it.
Right.
Like Christian McCaffrey contract. He resigned when he resigned with Carolina. He got 4 years, 64 million.
Right.
All right, but yeah, it was like 38, 40 guaranteed. When he went to when they traded him to San Francisco, his contract went along with him.
Right.
San Francisco, seeing that the contract was already in place and it was a good contract, they just kept the contract.
Right.
They
They're
just
like,
let him play out the contract.
right.
Then they took and gave him an extension. What was it, like 2 years, 38 million? I want to say it was like two.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 2 years, 38 or 38.5, something like that. But it's up to the new team discretion what they want to do with the contract. And
Right.
then they will holler at the player, "Hey, look, we want to do da 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 woo woo blah 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 blah." Or uh, well, you got 1 year left on your contract. We can go ahead hit you with an extension now.
Right.
Give you a two year 3 year extension. It'll kick in when your contract run out. So you just play this year on the salary that you're already on. You play this year, and then next off season, your extension kick in. That's what McGurk doing.
Right.
McGurk's extension kick in this year or this off season.
It like, I don't know if you heard this, Winston, but Cleveland talked about trading Miles Garrett to Dallas.
Cleveland selling what ticket.
I mean, we all know that, but you know,
You know why? I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Because for one, Jared Jones ain't gonna give up that much draft capital.
right.
He's not gonna do that. Nor
So,
do he want nor do he want that big ass contract on his salary cap. Because if
right,
that were the case, he would have went on paid Michael Parsons.
right. So that the rumor out there, and I was like, if Cleveland trade him to Dallas, Dallas got to pick up that contract. Cleveland don't it off the books for Cleveland. They don't. They're not dealing with his contract no more. It belongs to Dallas. The same thing with if we trade Jesse Bates. Whoever we trade Jesse Bates to, they got to deal with his contract. The same thing. You either get him more money for more years or whatever. It's your problem now. But
Like if you trade a player, that money goes along with.
right.
Now, if you cut a player, that's when you got to deal with that dead cap money.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that issue come in. Like with Tua got cut by Miami, and when Miami cut Tua, that's why they still got to pay him 54 million. That's
Right.
why we was able to get him for 1.2. But they, that's a dub. We ain't gonna cut. We ain't gonna cut big. Now when you got value as is, no. If anything,
Right.
trade him.
See, they thought they could trade him and get something for him. And everybody was like, nah, you can't cut him anyway. So we were like, okay, time you cut him, we be right there. Hey, player, come on to the A. We not finna pick up that big ass contract from the Miami Dolphins. Are you crazy?
Not for no damn Tua.
Right.
No sir.
Now,
No
if
sir.
he come here and show the fuck out this year, then we might resign him next year.
Oh, even if we resign him, we still ain't gonna resign him to no big contract.
Well, we might sign him what? Uh, a value. He been in the
Uh,
league what? 5 years now? 8 years?
if we resign to a 9 times out of 10, it probably be to another 1 year contract, just for the simple fact that Miami still owe him money.
What?
When like it probably be like hell, it may be like a 1 year like 20 million because I think I think his second year Miami got to pay him like 30 something. I want to say it's like 30 something. So yeah, we might even them out to get them to like 50. That's on a good day.
What?
But probably even them out to get them around like 40, 40, 43, 44, somewhere in
Mm,
that neighborhood.
what? Now, what you found out about the James Pierce Jr. situation?
All right. So good old James Pierce. James Pierce, well, his court date's coming up.
What?
Um, he has pretty much like sort of like a arraignment um
Mm,
on April 21st, and then he has a sounding hearing on April 23rd. That's the
mm-hmm.
first day of the draft too,
Yeah.
which is yeah, th- yeah, like the that's going to affect the draft.
What?
I'm gonna take it out of the gate. That however that ruling goes, that's going to affect the draft. Now the the April 23rd date is most important because when they go in on the 23rd, that is the last day that a plea deal can be worked out.
What?
All right. So if if he get a plea deal where he ain't got no jail time and stuff, I mean, like he's gonna get a penalty from the NFL.
On choice.
Like that's a given. Like there's no getting around that.
What?
The question of the day is how much.
What?
And like his
Six.
yeah, it's like 6 to 8. Like that's like well the base is 6.
What?
The base is 6. But um that can go up due to like aggressors and things of that.
What?
Like escalators in a contract.
What?
Right? So with with the things that he's been charged with, he's definitely gonna have aggressors on that. So he could shit. I'm gonna be honest, like
It don't look good.
nah, nah. Because like either way you put it, like if he don't get jail time, right?
What?
If he doesn't get jail time, he take a plea deal
What?
because of the nature of the charge and how many felonies he got. He probably end up getting like
8 games.
nah, he probably get like 10, 12.
I should see that.
So even with that, so let's say he get 10. All right, 10 games would be what about 2 months? He probably be back for December, back around like around Thanksgiving.
Damn.
Yeah, that's when his suspension would end.
What?
All right, so then you got to get yourself in the
Football.
football shape because you can't like even if you working out every day like
They're
that's
not.
nice and all, but
What?
that's not football shape.
What?
Now you got to actually play football to get in the football shape. You just keeping your body in shape to make it
What?
easier for you to get in football shape. but you got to play football to get in football shape.
Right.
So you may he may get up to speed, probably take him like 2 3 weeks. So he could be, let's say we make it to the playoff. We make it to the playoff. He could be at full speed for the playoff.
Right.
It's possible.
I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
he to me, I still would draft a D tackle. That's just me. And put what his name on the edge. Your boy that came from
Who you talking about, Doyle?
yeah, I put him on the edge. See what he could do on the edge.
I mean, he a mismatch in the middle.
I mean, yeah, he might be a mismatch on the edge. But we
I
don't know
mean,
what Bryce will Bryce
he
be healthy.
Doyle can play all over the up and down the defensive line last year.
Right.
He played tackle. He played nose guard. He played defensive end. Both defensive end.
So
So like I mean, they was already moving him around anyway. Because
what
what was supposed to been the thing was Harrison and Doyle moving around the formation to to get more mismatches and free each other up,
what
and it was working. And you saw what Zach Harrison was doing. Zach Harrison was leading the team in sack
yeah,
at 4.5 for a minute,
right.
and then Doyle took him, caught him, and then he passed him, and he was flourishing. And then James Pierce started getting his sack. Then he caught everybody and passed
Mm-hmm.
everybody. You know what
And
I'm saying? But hell, if I got 10.5 from my defensive end, and I got another 8.5 from my defensive tackle, I'm in pretty good shape. Because if
right,
Harrison had kept on to the trajectory that he was going, hell, it's not a stretch to sit there and say that Harrison was gonna have double digit sacks.
right. And so okay, if you were the GM,
Hmm.
your first draft pick would be what?
Hmm. If I'm the GM,
You the GM. You calling the shots. And you don't know what will happen with the James Pierce Jr. situation. So that going on in the back of your mind right there. Will you be like, shit, I'm gonna get me another pass rusher just in case James Pierce Jr. be out for some in the game?
it
Or
depends. And I'm gonna say it depends because um it depends what pass rusher is sitting there, which edge is sitting right there.
what?
Because I'm well for one, I'm not overreaching for nobody.
What?
Not this draft. I'm not doing it because we did that shit with Rook. Don't get me wrong, Rook is alright, but Rook is a project.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like call it straight what it is. Rook is a project.
What?
He shows flashes, but Rook need to become consistent.
What? The
Now,
mindset. So
me, me personally, if Christian Miller is sitting there, I'm taking him. If Lee Hunter taking and fall to the beginning of the second round, I'm trading up and going to go get him.
the and he injured right now. Did he
I
get
wouldn't give
injured?
that. He'd be fine for training camp.
Right.
Same way.
I with you on that. The what I'm saying, you the GM. You make all the picks or whatever.
Yeah,
And
If Christian Miller is there, I'm taking it. If Lee Hunter falls into the early second round and he slipped about 5 picks, I'm trying to trade up to go get him. And then everything else falls after that.
Right.
I would sit there, I would trade, I would use one of them compensatory picks from next year.
And JoJo.
Add that, so shit. Add that jump to the second of this year.
What?
Go get Hunter.
Hey,
Think I win shit. I
I
do it
with
quick.
you. And that one, I mean, I like Hunter. We need a bit boy that
But
put
you can
some
find that
fear,
later on.
in some of these quarterbacks. Like I wish we'd find somebody like Justin Simmons or the dude from the Giants. I wish we'd find somebody like that.
I'm in my Dustin Lawrence,
Yeah,
Big Deck. Yeah, that's like that's that's more likely you'll find that in the first. Huh, that boy Cape Part,
yeah.
all right. And he about like 310, 315.
I wish we'd find somebody like that. Or I hate to give credit where it do at, but Carolina, um, what's his name? The D tackle.
No, Derek Brown.
Yeah, he a
Yeah,
monster. I watched
yeah.
him in college. The same year he got drafted, we drafted the dude with next to him. The same year.
You said the dude that was next on.
Yeah,
Hold on, where Derek Brown came out of Auburn, didn't
yeah.
he? Who the hell we drafted out of Auburn?
It was somebody he had somebody next to him. But the dude could not stay healthy to save his life with us. And we let him go. I forgot his name, but I'm on to him. But he cannot stay healthy.
Hmm. You say you couldn't say how.
He cannot stay
Defensive
healthy.
tackle.
Yeah, Marlon Davidson.
Oh, Davidson with the gap in this shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I wanted him.
Yeah,
But
he was the strongest nigga that came out there on combine
yeah,
that year.
but he cannot stay healthy. I wanted him. Then I seen David Brown. I was like, who the fuck is that? Yeah,
Excuse me. They're the more athletic of the two.
yeah. He, but and I was like, damn, we got Marlon Davidson, and he cannot stay healthy. He
Now
cannot.
imagine we had made the pick and we got Jerry Brown instead.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. That would be nice.
Imagine imagine you had Derek Brown beside Grady
Ooh,
when
that
Grady
would
was still in his prime.
that would be nasty. That
That
would be
should
that would
that should
be
have been stupid.
that would be nasty. That would be nasty. But yeah, Marlon Davidson cannot stay healthy whatsoever.
He ain't even in the league no more.
I don't know where he at now.
I don't think he in the league. I don't think he been in the league for a couple years now.
He cannot stay healthy with us. I like, damn.
No, best
Yeah,
ability is availability.
right. And he was nasty in college. Both of them. They play off of each other. I like, damn.
Oh, back with the James Pierce jump. If a settlement isn't reached, well, if a plea isn't reached on the 23rd of April, trial starts May 4th.
Ooh.
So either way you put it, like then I heard somebody was with the trial may drag out for to the
He,
end of the year. Hell no, that shit ain't dragging out that long.
he might
That's a
well
dub.
he might well gonna get this shit over with.
Exactly. Like
He,
ain't no point us in there dragging that out.
right. Uh, He might well gonna get a plea deal. Hey, dog, put me on probation for the next 5 years.
Let me see. Here's the thing too, though. So I mean, he gonna get the suspension from the league either way you
Right.
put it, right? But if he end up having another situation
He done.
like DV or some shit like that,
He done.
yeah, like he'll get banned from the league. Now after 1 year, he can appeal to try to get reinstated to the league,
Right.
but he will get banned. He will get banned.
Right. He need to start calling that girl. I don't think he calling her.
Shit,
Uh,
he was
uh,
before that shit went there.
right. But I talk about right now. I
Oh
don't
no,
think
no, no.
I
That's in his bond.
right,
He can't have no contact with her. I don't think he can be within like 500 feet of her. Like that shit is crazy. Like you know how
right.
long how far away 500 feet is.
I
Like, bruh,
but
God, damn.
I think we just hear her side of the story and we have not heard his side yet. Like
Yeah.
that mean I want to, like my boy Nate said, we hear her side. Oh, I would fear for my life, or he would try and kill me, and all that. Okay, you talking, but we had not heard nothing from his champ, his lawyer yet. We,
I mean, what the hell the lawyer gonna sit there and say? Ain't nothing the lawyer can sit there and say. Not right now, anyway. But
well, I mean, that's
like
what I'm saying. Her lawyer is saying all this on her side, but his lawyer not saying nothing. Now, man, I hear what his lawyer got to say. Now, I'm gonna put both sides together. There's somebody
now,
lying. That's what I'm looking at. Somebody got to be lying about something.
I
It's
don't
not.
really. You about to say it's not adding up?
It's not adding up
Why you say that? I want to hear that because this is not the first time I heard that. So
because what do we leave L.A. in 5 hours and go to Florida, and she
you
did
got
not
that?
say nothing to him?
A man in love.
I mean, I
Hell,
know that, but
look, look at Odysseus. Odysseus took her and went on a fucking a voyage for like what 12 years or some shit. try, try, hell, look at the Trojan War. The Trojan War was fought over goddamn Helen of Troy.
right. But what I'm saying is, she had to really say something to piss him off to the point that, oh, when my father call her, hey, they crazy motherfucker coming.
Yeah, but you like, all right, that scenario from her words, is she had loaned him 70 bands, and he was supposed to pay it back at whatever day it was supposed to be.
What?
All right, he hadn't paid it. She reached out, asked for her money. Like, bro, like, where my shit at?
What?
And during this time, like, they was supposed to have been like breaking up,
What?
right? All right, so emotions are already had this and the third. So ain't no telling how that conversation went.
What? What?
But for you to hop in your car and drive from wherever you live at in Georgia
What?
to Florida, where she lives at, and for your father to call her, hey, look, This
that
motherfucker
crazy in
mad.
there.
This motherfucker mad. He's on the way
Right.
down that jump. Like that's different. Like
Right.
I'm gonna be honest, that's different. And
Demise.
then he get there, he's banging on the door and shit, and she called the police, and he dip out before the police could get there.
Right. So it got to be something else. That's why I'm saying I want to hear
Not really,
his his side. We
not really.
heard her side.
Ron, all right, let me ask you, like on some real shit, all right? Now, I do want to hear his side. I do want to hear his side because there's always two sides to a story, and all I
Right.
ask about is three. It's
Right.
three sides to every story. It's his, hers, and the truth.
And true.
And the truth. All right. So I do want to hear his side. But as men, we can all sit there and say when we was young, around 20, 21,
We
you ran across a woman and you felt like, oh man, this is the best thing since sliced bread. That
yes.
she's gonna
Yes.
be mine forever. I'm
Right.
gonna marry her. I love her. This and the third.
Ye-
Like we're never coming to an end.
yes. I
Everybody in the
would
business.
I
Everybody in the business. So
I've been there.
like
Yes.
I can see his reactions. I don't condone his reaction.
Right.
To
I
see
don't
his
eat.
reaction. I can see his reaction to a certain level.
Right.
But some of that shit is like that's like beyond that level.
Right.
Well beyond that level. Like
Right.
chasing a motherfucker down the street and got them run to a car shit, like that's something different.
Right.
I'm sorry, that's different.
That's what I'm saying. It like you just said, is her side, his side, and the truth. What is the truth? And what is his side? We just heard her side. We did
I will
not
say
hear
this though.
nothing from his lawyer yet. We
I
did
will say
not.
this. I will say this though. From her statement, and the police had her phone, her statement and the text messages that they got from her phone, they did say way back when this shit first happened that the text messages do corroborate her story.
What?
And they maintain that on every, every ESPN
What?
um article they didn't put out.
What?
They do say the text messages do corroborate her story. But I do want to hear his side of the story.
What?
But it's very likely, to be honest, it's very likely that we may never hear his side of the story. Because
What?
if
Mm-hmm.
he get a plea deal, like there's no trial, so there's nothing for us to
Right.
actually hear.
Right.
All the
And
evidence that the defense have put together, to try to prove his case,
what?
that shit ain't gonna come to light.
Right.
And if you get
And
a plea deal, 9 times out of 10, it be on some, hey, look, y'all stay the fuck away from each
right.
other, and
Pay her the 70 bands or whatever you owe her and get the fuck on. You
hey,
you you see what I'm saying? That I've been there. I was that dude. Real shit. That was me. I was man, I seen that video of James Pierce Jr. getting arrested. That was me. I was acting like that when I was young, dumb. When I was in my 20s.
when you was in 20.
Right. When I was in my early 20s.
Yo, 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 what's up, fellas?
What's
Shit.
up?
What's going on, bro?
I,
Winston, I'm
man,
late as a motherfucker. I just realized my dumb ass on the game. I'm like, oh shit, Winston live at 10. It's 11
when,
o'clock.
when I seen that video, I was looking at myself. I was like, damn, that's how I was looking.
What video?
Oh, James Pierce
James
Jr.
Pierce.
when he got arrested.
Oh,
The
didn't
cop.
what came out? The body cam?
No,
No,
no, no.
when they arrested him, they were trying to arrest him in Florida and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause Winston, what you was talking about earlier, Winston, you was talking about something, they leaked the calls or some shit. Did that
Her text
I ain't
message.
No, yeah. So, well, All right. Somebody said they said there's been leaked audio of the 911 call.
Yeah.
Some from her and one from him.
That nigga, he
But
called the
like
police?
that's what the word is. The word is
What the
that he
fuck?
called the police like while the police were chasing his ass in the road. Now I don't know if it's true or not because I've
Yeah.
been looking for it for some days
Me
and
too.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it nor heard it. So
Yeah.
I don't know. But
Man, this case, bro, just I
But
don't know, yo. That
but
shit
like
just
but like we just said, it's three sides to every story. Her side, his side, and the truth.
yeah.
We
Shit.
her lawyers been talking. We had not heard nothing from James Pierce Jr.
Oh yeah,
side.
he can't. Yeah, that nigga can't say nothing.
Right,
He gotta
right,
stay silent. He gotta
right.
stay
you
quiet.
got
He
to.
right.
He ain't got no,
So
bro. He say
so she
anything.
like she said she would fear for her life, he would try and kill her. Okay. What did you
Mhm.
say to him to get him to that point? You had to say something. You tell me ain't no female in their right mind would not say, "Oh, I did not say shit to him," and he just snapped like that.
Well,
What?
hold on. Can't sit there and say that either
What?
because you
Right?
have seen some
Right?
women that said there say, hey look, I just want to be out of this relationship and
Right?
then motherfuckers fucked around and killed her.
That
You
true.
we've seen that numerous times.
That is
Oh
true.
yeah.
But what I'm saying is, what is his side? We have not heard nothing from his side. They not talking. She just
Man,
talking. Her and her lawyers talking. We we have not heard nothing from his lawyers. Nothing.
You can't. You
That's
know what I
what
mean?
I.
Like there's nothing.
he can't say nothing.
His
That
law
nigga can't.
his lawyers can't say shit right now
I
Right.
don't
at
know.
They not.
all.
That shit close.
The only thing his lawyer can say is pretty much what goddamn what Ian Cunningham is sitting there saying. We can't talk on a active investigation.
Right.
And the lawyer, the only thing actually that he can sit there and say beyond that is my client maintains his innocence. Like after that, what else can you say? You can't say shit.
Right. Then what I'm saying, I want to hear all. I want to hear that when they go to court or the plea or whatever. I want to hear that. If they say that, or if they say my client innocent, and they got text messages in his phone, what he said to him, then we looking at her a different way.
But they have both messages. They have both messages. Like unless she took and deleted some messages somewhere through the thread or whatever. But I mean, and that's very possible. It is
Right,
very possible. She could have deleted some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not. So
When
I mean, I don't know.
when her
Her,
oh shit, when her season start?
her season,
right.
Ain't it
I
like
don't
in
know.
June or some shit like that?
I, I I thought she was playing right now.
Nah, she was like in
No,
a little
she was
league.
playing. Yeah, she was playing in the 3-on-3 shit.
Oh shit.
Um, when the WNBA usually pick up? Let's see, cause I know it ain't that far away from now.
Mm.
Mm.
Cause it was in Miami. I think the little league. I think that shit was in. I don't know if the whole
Yeah,
tournament
that's
was in.
the what is it, Unravel or some shit, whatever the league is.
Cause I know that shit ready to come out. They
I
season
mean,
coming
Yeah,
up for the
it started
summer.
May.
Oh yeah,
It started May.
yeah, that shit
I
coming
knew
up.
that motherfucker won that far. It started May 8th. Now they had the sounding on April 23rd. It was the same day beginning of the draft. he don't get it pleased then trial starts May 4th,
Right.
right before her season starts. So they're not gonna sit there and drag that shit.
Right.
Well, they
I
ain't gonna sit there and drag it. They, if anything, they probably try to have a resolution to that shit before her season starts.
right. I think they're gonna be like, hey, they give her the 70 bands.
Yeah, because
And
I ain't gonna lie, you may never know shit. He might pull up in one of the games, all that shit.
no, I mean,
You
I
may
just
never
saying
know.
that they might
That
just be
nigga,
like, you know what, you owe her this amount of money, they don't give it to her.
Yeah, nah, if he was doing
if
some shit
if
like that, that'd be a different, some real deal
I
stuff
mean,
and
I
shit.
just
if
said,
if he get a plea deal, if he get a plea deal and he don't have jail time to it, if that motherfucker pull up at one of her games,
he threw.
he deserve to get fired, and they
Right,
not gonna play with him.
right.
Because at this
He,
point, like she's been on record numerous times sitting there saying if the if the courts do not intervene in this scenario, I fear for my life. I believe he's going to kill me.
right.
So
If
if he don't get jail time, he's going he probably will have a restraining order like for
on him,
perpetuity, like
right,
for life. Like on some real shit. Like nigga, don't you ever carry your ass around and
right.
don't contact her, no nothing.
Nothing. Don't
Like she's dead to you.
right.
Don't do nothing. Don't even think about it. Type
Don't
shit.
even send her no damn flowers. Nothing.
You can't. No, you send something if you want
Your
to.
ass
See,
be
like,
right. Your ass be
that,
yeah.
but see, here's the wild shit about restraining order, right? So say that say if she got say that they said they put like a lifetime restraining order on James Pitt,
Mm-hmm.
she can contact him. She can text him. No bullshit. Like she can text him. She can call him. All that shit. He can't do it to her.
And see that
So she like if she really was on like some sadistic shit or whatever, like she can
right,
sit there and text that man, say anything under the goddamn sun, and if he get mad, fly out the hand to send her a text back and respond, and she go show that shit to the police, they gonna go lock his ass up.
right.
Yeah, he about to
But
calm down.
if she do that to him, he need to take it to his lawyers, and the lawyer
It
need
don't
to take
matter.
it to the police. Be like,
It
look,
don't matter.
contact him.
It doesn't matter. That does not matter at all. At all. He can sit there and show it to the police. He can show it to the judge. He can show it to the lawyer till he blue in the face. It does not matter. They gonna sit there and say the same thing every time. She got a restraining order against you.
Right.
You don't have one against her.
If he get out of this shit, he need to change his phone number. Fuck the bullshit.
And if he get out of this shit, he needs to change it and turn his life over to God. He need to go
Right.
holler at Vic
Go
Beasley.
to church.
He,
Go to
he better go holler.
motherfucking
He,
church.
he better
Go,
go holler at Vic Beasley. I'm trying to
right.
tell you.
Go. Hey, go.
That's a perfect nigga to give him sprinkle
Go
some
see
game
Max
on that nigga,
Cosby.
man.
Go chill out with them. Go, go. I
He
mean,
had to do something. 'Cause,
you got to
like, bro,
change
like,
your life. If he get out of this shit, go to church. Real talk. Go to annual class, all that shit.
oh, I'm pretty sure he's in that now.
The,
Because he got pre-trial.
the like I
See,
said,
like,
I've been there. I shit.
I've been there. Like, when you catch a felony, 9 times out of 10, your ass get pre-trial. That's why you usually have your hearing like 2 months out from when you caught your case.
Right,
Because they give you 2 months to stay in line on course or whatever
right,
and adhere to whatever your pre-trial shit is. And that's usually when your shit starts. And then usually like then you have once you did your pre-trial and you go back, like you can go ahead sit there and have your little try to get your plea deal or whatever. Or if that don't work, then usually you'll come back in another 2 months and that's when you have your hearing.
right,
But for them to sit there and put it where you have your um sound and shit April 23rd. And if that doesn't, if you can't get a jaunt then, for them to sit there and turn around, hold on, let me see. John, yeah,
Hey,
What's up, John?
What's up, John?
John done made it to the party.
Yes, sir. What's
damn,
happening?
boy, I tell you. Um,
Yes,
good,
sir.
good, good evening, everybody.
The
Good
same to
evening.
you, my
What's going
guy.
on,
Same
bud?
to you.
Man, shoot, they've been working me like a doggone government mule.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I ain't see you sit on your couch on the show in a minute, man. You ain't been on your
What?
Yeah,
couch in a minute.
I decided to take a little part-time gig, but man,
Yeah.
good grief, shoot, y'all got this thing twisted up.
Oh yeah.
John
You
said
know,
they're
we know
part
you
time,
chasing
not
that.
full
We
time.
know you chasing that money, man. Ain't nothing wrong
What?
chasing that dollar bill, man. We gotta get to
John said y'all hired me to be part time, not full time.
That's what I'm
it.
talking about, man. Shoot.
Man,
But
Winston,
the
Trying
man told me ain't no part-time for a mule.
Damn.
to.
But if James Pierce Jr. get out of this, go to church. Real talk. This your career hanging by a thread,
hmm
by a thin thread, and you better pray to God. You better go to church. Everything. You better not even walk across. You better walk on the walkway when you crossing the street. You better not do nothing.
Mm.
You better not even look at nobody the wrong way.
Yeah, James Pierce, he got a lot going on. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying? Just hope
yeah,
you feel me? Just keep doing what he doing. Just keep your head low and just wait on to whatever news come out. You get what I'm saying? Whatever the commissioner gonna say, whatever the league gonna say. I mean, it's out of his hands for real. He just the only thing he can really do is just keep his mouth shut.
right.
So
And
it's just
put it
like
in God's hands. The this
man,
right here.
he gotta pray.
Miller the nut.
He gotta pray
If
on
he
Millie
get,
Mills. That's my
What is it? If he get out of this, then it's official. It's officially Mr. Blaze, a former mob boss.
man.
Oh, hold on, man. Hey, y'all keep talking. Man. I gotta fix my audio.
but if
Hey
he get
John, how
out of this,
you? Oh, good.
if he get out of this, all joking aside, you need to go to church. You really do. You need to find God. You need to change your whole life over. If he get out of this, and violence. I don't care who started, but wrong is wrong. Now, I gonna sit back and just watch everything come out. That means I really decide who right, who wrong, and who who lying and who telling the truth.
Mm.
So
Hey John, how you feel about your boy Matt Ryan? You like what your boy Matt Ryan been doing lately, or you still gotta wait on it?
Now you know good and well. See, you see how people try to ask you questions to try to just cool you.
he
Throw
But
some
wait a
slick
minute,
shit in
John.
there.
He should say, "Do you got that 2x4 by you?"
Oh man.
well, hey, now, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't been here for a while, but obviously people done forgot who I am. I am a wait and see
Right.
type of person
What?
because you know how a lot of us would look at the press conference. It was the same thing with Raheem Morris. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he won the press conference, but see, press conference don't win you no game.
What?
Yeah,
You
most
know,
definitely. Most
and
definitely.
off season moves, you don't know how they're going to turn out until you get into the regular season and you get between those lines and you start sniffing that grass and
What?
folks start getting knocked on their ass and all that type of stuff. See,
Then
and
we see
that's what
you
I'm
on.
waiting on. That's what
Yeah.
I'm really waiting on.
Then we see you in China 2 News with that 2x4.
Yeah, hey, because see, like man told me a long time ago, they make plenty of Coca-Cola and they make plenty of outline tape. And
Right.
Channel 2 will be the first one to talk about you at 4 a.m.
Right. It'd be like breaking news.
Yeah, whatever it was y'all did at the club, they got a crew right there. Hey, Winston.
Huh?
Hey, you see, now I done mess around here. And got into something because I got to debate Wolf respectfully on April the 10th.
Oh, y'all got the
Debating
date
about
set up?
Matt Ryan.
Oh snap! I didn't know y'all had the date
I
set
gotta
up.
see this.
Yeah, I got to go in the pit with I got to go in the Rex pit with old Wolf respectfully and see. Hey, if y'all never tune, huh?
It's Friday after Nick.
Yeah. Well, he called me. He talked to me this morning. Asked me, was I ready to go? Man, yeah, I talked.
I gotta see this.
I talked with him, but yeah. Hey, Blackberry, step on in if you want to, man. I know you working.
Oh, team.
But like I said, it's the same thing with the James Pierce situation. Now, I'm waiting. As matter of fact, when I comment on it in the Bird Gang and every place else, I refer them to WAIT radio, AM and FM. Wait. Because that's where you get the best news and the latest news and the most accurate news on WAIT radio. Because there are so many things that are roiling about that situation. Same thing with the Falcons. The draft will be here. Less about 5 weeks. Draft will be here, and we'll decide, exactly what it is that we're gonna do with that second.
That 46 overall.
Yeah, that 46 overall pick as to what it is, what it is we're gonna get. As well as restructuring some salaries in order to create some money. And hey, we just up in the air right now. We got
about like 15 right now.
What 15 in the camp?
We did restructure somebody last week,
AJ.
right? Last week or this week, right?
AJ.
AJ.
Yeah. We restructured some people and we got a little bit more pocket change.
We got other junk in. We signed a 2 running back, so we probably around like 11, 10. I mean, either way you put it, we got more than enough to sign our rookie class.
Right.
Our draft class. Yeah.
So what's up with that that B John extension? Like I heard them, they brought that up. They was like the running back from the Dolphins and Jameer Gibbs, they might get their deals locked up this summer. So
they should.
What y'all think about B John?
They should.
They should. That's the best. That's the best thing the Falcons can do right now. Anyway,
don't get him out of the way.
Like moves wise out of everybody on the team, locking B John right now would be the best thing possible. Because if B John sit there and go add another All Pro to his resume, and he sit there and go light it up another receiving. Let's say he go get 1,000-yard receiver and 1,600 on the ground, total like 10, 15 touchdowns. Now the conversation goes to, well, are you sort of in that tweener role? And the last time you saw a running back that was in a true tweener role get a massive contract was Christian McCaffrey when he was in Carolina. He got 4 years, 64 million with like 38 fully guaranteed, and that was shit. That was what, about 6 years ago. So imagine what the inflation is now. Best thing the Falcons could do right now is go ahead and sign Bijan this offseason, and then you figure out Pitts and Drake London next offseason.
Cause that's how Wait, somebody I thought somebody said something, but yeah, man, I was just thinking like that's something you would have to get done. Like you get what I'm
It's,
saying? Get that done this year, then
You
waiting on the
better
next
hurry
year.
up.
So yeah,
You better hurry up.
especially if quote unquote like, hey, you may never know. Say if we finally get to the playoffs, you get what I'm saying, and then he played he played big. He show up in like two playoff games. And he carry you to at least a wild card win or something like that. Like it's just
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Then
that
you got to
price
pay
gonna
for all
keep
that.
going up. You just never
You got to
know.
pay for all
uh,
this shit.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think with Bijan, unfortunately for the Falcons,
mm,
unfortunately, he already done proved to you what he is. And
right.
he don't really. His agent can make the case. My client don't have nothing else to prove. Like if Jameer
so,
Gibbs, if they mess around and give Jameer Gibbs 22 or 23, 24, something like that,
mm,
before they can get a deal done with Bijan Robinson, then his agent could already be ahead of that. And I think, and that's something I think when we talking about getting these contracts done with these players, we got to keep that in mind. That's all that agent job is to do is to think about the next contract. That's
Right.
Yeah,
all
you
his
got to sit
job
there and
is.
wait.
So
yeah,
we talking about it now, but his agent been on this for a long time now.
yeah.
His
Cause they
agent
gotta
been
get
on
that
this.
bread.
Yeah, and then they tapped in with each other, like all the different representatives for these players. They tapped in
Mm,
with each other, so they on the phone talking to it like, "Hey man, when your guy getting paid? Like, hey man, you mind your business over there? We got something cooking over here."
yeah,
Like
Right.
for sure.
Yeah,
his
no,
his
even,
his,
even
his
beyond that.
agent could definitely be like, "Hey Bijan, hey I know, yeah, you know they've been trying to get me in the office to talk extension, but your boy Jamil ain't did one yet, so we might want to wait till he do something. It's
No,
up to
because
Bijan to be like, hey, you know what? I ain't really trying to do all that. Hey, let's see if we can lock in for something like 22, 21, and let's go ahead and lock it in. Just make sure I give him a guaranteed money. That might be the only thing Bijan be like, hey, make sure I give him a guaranteed money though. But I'm good with 21, 22 for right now.
You wouldn't think the Falcons would do like nothing like 5 years or nothing with them.
Uh, mm,
Not
maybe.
they, they could. Because I mean, you remember what Zeke
yeah.
got what a 6 year contract, wasn't
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, that's
it?
a
Zeke
his
got a
contract is a perfect example. Perfect
yeah,
example.
Zeke got a 6 year contract. But Zeke took a fell off the goddamn
Cliff.
cliff because they had ran his ass in the ground beforehand. That's why Zeke was
Mhm.
sitting there carried his ass to the beach, and he was out there on the beach for so long because he
Yeah,
knew, hey, hold on, this step ain't the same. I need to get this money locked in before I get back on the field and they see it.
Mm-hmm.
I
yeah,
got to get this money. I got to sign this dotted line so this shit is guaranteed before they actually see me, my new me. But see,
Mm-hmm.
now with Bijan, like because you got Bijan, Gibbs, and A Chain all coming up at the same time and shit, right? What you do is
yeah,
all three of the agents, y'all holler at each other. Hey, look, this is what we taking as a baseline, and then all actuality, A Chain, he's gonna get paid first. Like I mean, hey, you we can sit there. I know you're gonna big up your boy. That's your client. I get that, but out of the three, he's nice, but he's not this nice, and he's
Right.
not that nice. So let's get him out of the way first. But this is the base that you need to take because it's gonna set everything else, and that
See,
every contract got to push the next contract. It got to push. It's supposed to.
Mhm.
When you coming out your rookie deal and you sign your first extension, your contract is supposed to push the next contract that comes behind it. Then
Cause
you can have a situation where it's a Gibbs and Bijan signing within like 2 hours of each other type
mm,
shit. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because then they
yeah.
already worked it out. But the baseline, you gotta get A Chain's agent on board. Like, hey bro, like don't take no less than this shit along with this amount for guarantee. Do not take less than it.
Cause look,
and
Winston,
then you go from there.
remember last off season, Winston. Bijan was talking about it, about about the work he been doing with other running backs on how to make their position more valuable. Remember that?
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, when he
Remember
Yeah,
when
said
he
remember
was talking?
he was working
he,
with Christian McCaffrey. It was him, Christian McCaffrey, and Luke McCaffrey.
yeah, because he was basically
Yeah,
teaching them like you gotta add that pass game, the ability to catch the ball. You gotta add that to your game. Like you gotta be
that
able to.
receiving game to
You
your
get what I'm
game,
saying?
and
Yeah.
and not
Hmm.
only that, they was working on blocking scheme. They were working on blocking. They were working on
Yep.
route running. They was working on everything. And Bijan said he was like, this what I'm working with other backs, even younger backs coming in league. It's what we got
Hmm.
to make the running back position seem more valuable than what they're making it. And if you paying attention, like you just said, once if think about A-Chan. Do you really think now A-Chan a dog? Now don't get me wrong, but do you
Nah,
really think a A-Chan would have been as valuable if it weren't for a Bijan Robinson or a Christian McCaffrey or
nah.
if it or Saquon Barkley or Jameer Gibbs?
Yeah,
If
he
it
kind of
wasn't,
like, yeah, my fault. I didn't mean to cut you up, but he
no,
like
go
kind of
ahead,
like
go
the,
ahead.
yeah, he like the afterthought of them niggas for real. Like he good, but I think
He
it's
nice.
just, yeah, it's
even
just the Dolphins, they got like a whole new regime now. They done fired
Hmm.
everybody. They done new GM. Like, because I remember I was saying the last episode, Troy Aikman, they hired him to come in there and
yeah,
shake the whole shit up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
And then now they just looking at who should they keep. And they ain't even keep Waddle. I thought they was gonna wind up keeping him and paying him, but they wound up trading him to Denver. Got some
yeah.
picks for them to get some receivers, and then just had a run solid running back in the backfield. So it's just like they kind of like got a lot
I
in
told
them for real.
I told y'all, man, Miami was gonna tear that shit down. I
Yeah.
told y'all that because
Even
you didn't spend
even
too much. You didn't
Saquon
spend
said
too much
Bijan
money
was
in that
nice.
offense. You spent way too much money in that offense for that offense not to work the way it's supposed to work. Yeah,
Hmm.
ain't no way in hell we gonna go forward with this. No, sir. You know what? You like you already seen this shit halfway through the season when they started trading defensive tackle. I mean edge rusher. Like
Right.
yeah, nah, this shit over with.
But
This shit over.
I'm going to ask y'all why it did not work. Was it the head
For
coach?
Miami,
Yeah,
the
Miami.
offensive line was ass. That's
That
Hmm.
why.
for
thank
one,
you,
for
thank you.
one, but but for two also, what happened was the offense was so predicated off of Tyreek Hill.
Yeah,
So when
speed.
Tyreek went, yeah, because like Tyreek Hill, speed itself is a part of it's a scheme in its own and
Right,
within the offense. So without that speed, the offense that you have does not work right.
right.
So everybody else
Yeah.
started shit. And at that time, once that had happened, you done got tired of losing all the goddamn all these years of shit because it was supposed to be the best thing since the greatest show on turf.
Oh,
When they first joined together, it was supposed to be Voltron down in Miami. And that shit ain't work out. So after once you had those type of lofty expectations and the shit fails miserably all the damn time, yeah, it's infighting.
Yeah.
so
When Tyreek went down, all you all you had at this point, because your offense is so predicated off of him, when he goes in and the offense looks like shit, that's where you get the situation where your quarterback and coaches sitting there pointing fingers at each other like, nah, it's your
yeah,
fault, nah, it's your fault. You suck, nah, you suck. This, that, and third. And that's
And
when you
another
have
thing.
a a tool sitting there on the press conference sitting there saying,
Hmm.
blah, 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 blah.
so
Them
So
niggas couldn't
the
beat Josh
Lord,
Allen.
it like 1 minute that will put what 30 points a game.
Oh, damn it. Like when
they were
that
showing
first,
success.
yeah,
So
that first year they were putting up buckets.
right, so I was like, how it go from 30 to maybe 20 points?
Niggas start
Because
catching on to
they,
that defense, yo. Niggas
And
start catching
it's
on to them
right,
niggas.
No, motherfucker caught on to the offense. What it
Oh,
was when that offense
Yeah,
was
that's
put
what I meant.
together.
Yeah,
When that offense was put together, it was the same shit like when Chip Kelly first went to Philly.
yeah.
And my little brother, he was a Philly fan. I'm an Oregon fan. I know Chip Kelly.
Ooh.
I said they told him. I said, look, you got 1 year. You got 1 year. If your ass do not win a Super Bowl within this year, y'all gonna break the shit up by year three. He was like,
Yeah.
no, man, bro, you got 1 year because I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Once the league catch on to that fast paced shit that he's doing, that second year, that shit gonna look like shit. All right, and that's it is the same thing that happened with Miami.
cause all
Once
that
the
motion shit with Tyreek Hill, they niggas was just falling for him, motioning left, right, left, right, left, right.
And
But then it
I
just
was
like,
like, how the fuck you go from 30 points a game
nah,
last year, then this year you barely making 20?
bro, they was putting
easy.
70 points on the Broncos.
Right.
But the thing with them, I always because I look at the division shit, I feel like that shit mattered too. Like they couldn't get past Josh Allen. Like every time they faced the Bills, Josh Allen had they number. They probably two or probably only beat that nigga probably like one or two times. You get what I'm
But
saying?
but it should not be like that though. If you put up 30 points a game, should nobody come in your house and beat you like you stole something.
Shit.
You know
I
what I'm
just
saying?
felt like
Ron,
the
it got to be sustainable. It got to be a
right.
Right.
sustainable 30
Exactly.
points a game.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Like 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 anybody like most teams think about most teams when they get a new coach, new offense coordinator, new quarterback, whatever it is. Whenever something changes in the scheme, then they usually do play well for like the first handful of weeks that they
Right.
together. They usually
Mhm.
do. But when you can't sustain that, now see when you get a Tyree Hill and a Jalen Waddle on the field at the same time with a very
Right.
accurate thrower of the ball like Tua, then you can stretch out. You can stretch it out for some more time. You can get a full year, year and a half of still being able to catch teams slipping. But just like Winston said, now when they catch up, see now you need to be able to lean on. Okay, you need to be lean on Plan B, and if you can't lean on
Yeah.
Plan B because your offensive line is terrible,
Yeah.
your
Bobby.
offensive line was terrible. You
Yeah.
could not depend on them to protect Tua. You can
Uh-uh.
like look at A-Chan. Look at most of A-Chan runs. He making a man miss at the line of scrimmage. He got to
Yeah.
make a man miss at the line of scrimmage. He got to break tackles in the backfield. That's
He
why the
got
boys
think
are
he got to think fast.
even more valuable. Yeah, he basically what Bijan had to do in the zone blocking scheme with us.
Yeah.
Teams figure
Barry
out,
Sanders. Barry Sanders on the motherfucker.
Yeah.
But
yo, come
but
on. When teams figure that out, and they know where you gonna be at, they know where you finna go, they know what positioning you finna be in, and now it's like they don't even have to think about it no more. It's just reacting to what you do. It's
Yeah.
but,
you
but
got to be
Winston,
able to lean on another. You got to be able to lean on another aspect of your game, and
Right.
that Miami just wasn't able to do that. What is brilliant over Mike McDaniel's is they were never able to go to a plan B, never, and they
So
didn't
The
have no choice but to blow that shit up when
so
Tyree
that
Hill pushed his knee up.
the
They
off
ain't have
the
no choice.
offense itself was not able to evolve, and
so
that's what Miami issue was.
what?
Miami issue was it was a top heavy offense in the first place, and I was running a whole bunch of speed plays. All right, well once I designed a defense for those speed plays, Where's the evolution in your offense? And
Right.
it never evolved. That's their issue.
So
Like
that go to
you
my
gotta think
next
about it.
question. Is
Miami ran the pistol. Miami ran the pistol offense substantially more than what we did.
right,
but,
Tua took and led the league 1 year in passing yard from the pistol, and then turn around led the league in completion from the pistol.
right. So
but
that
Tua
goes
was
to
sitting
my
at
next
like
question.
80% of his yardage came from him sitting there per year. Came from him sitting there playing in the pistol and shotgun.
And getting that bitch
So,
out of his hand quick
The
as shit.
so
the offense never evolved.
right.
But
So
Winston,
it
but
might
Winston.
be Daniel that damn good or that damn bad.
Well,
If you cannot,
McDaniel is good. It's just more to the point of like the same shit. It's the same shit that happened with us. When
right,
your offensive line is bad, you have to put your quarterback either in the pistol or the shotgun.
well,
If
I
he's
agree
if that
with
right side of if the right side of your line is bad, you have to put him back there so he can sit there and try to at least see where the rush is coming from.
Yeah, and
You have to.
I think they weren't
Winston.
even all the team weren't even all the way bored in. Like, and I say that because like you watch the Hard Knocks, like when them niggas was on Hard Knocks and he running the meetings and shit. Like it just
Well,
ain't like he
that
a smart guy. He know how to draw some shit up. Like don't get me wrong. Like he did his thing with that offense, especially like in 2023 when they was on a heater. Like you get what I'm saying. Like
right,
that offense was going. It was clicking. Like they had that comeback win against the Ravens. They was down like
right.
21 points.
But
Came
if
back in the first half. Tua was dotting them, but
right, but
I
if
don't.
you
It
cannot
just yeah, they
evolve,
was weird for real.
if you a
look,
head coach and you cannot take your offense to the next level, how
See the
how good you really is. Like we
Winston.
give the head
huh?
coaches so much grace. Oh, he a good head coach. He this, he that.
Shit right
But
there.
if you cannot evolve, take your offense to the next level, how really good you is. That
But
what
see,
Well,
also you have to factor this in there too, because if you don't have the players to evolve your offense, you cannot evolve your offense.
that what I wanted to hear. Thank you.
yeah, Ron, I agree with you, Blackberry, and Millie Mill. You should give Desmond Ritter a third chance because he really get a chance with a good coach. So y'all should bring him back. I'm glad y'all on my team. You,
Look,
Ron,
The hell? Who
Blackberry,
in
what?
the hell
Millie.
said something about some damn What the
Man,
hell?
what Desmond?
Hey,
Nigga
Sick man, if you
crazy.
don't
Hey,
cut that shit up,
hey,
Boy, stop.
somebody hit the eject button. Hey, John, hit the eject button on
Hey,
Big Son.
Silk, Silk.
Huh?
Damn.
I thought I thought
Hey
I thought I was
yo.
hearing things. I thought
Who's
I was
who?
hearing things.
Uh, hey,
You
I
know
said,
what I'm
what?
saying?
Hey,
Did he
Desmond?
what?
say
What?
Desmond Ritter needs another chance? Boy, I'd rather give another chance to damn out the straight.
Ron, Blackberry, and Millie Mill said the same thing. I'm
Hit that
repeating that
eject
Hey,
too.
button, Winston.
I
Eject.
rather I rather give
Eject.
another chance to Jeff.
Man,
Nah,
man.
give another chance to
Real
Desmond.
shit.
oh
Man,
man,
Ron started it, and then Blackberry followed, and then in the comment, Millie Mill said, "Yeah, Ritter." I know
No,
I
it
what
couldn't
I'm
I
hurt.
couldn't
saying,
believe what I was hearing. Still, and still, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm
Don't
making it.
stop lying on us.
And
right.
when you get
But
back,
what I'm saying,
Uh,
you back at the hospital?
I'm at the hospital, but I'm in rehab at home. I got
that
three
what's up.
nurses, three nurses and everything to take care of me. But
Oh
I'm
boy,
I'm I'm not there yet. Give me to
sick,
July. I'll be working.
That what's
hey,
up.
I'll be
sick,
take your
sick
working.
time.
laid, sick
Take
laid
your
up
time.
getting them sponge bags.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Hell
But
yeah.
what
Still,
I'm
still,
saying
still,
is,
still
we
feeling good over
give,
there,
You
man.
enjoying that
Still,
shit.
still,
right.
still feeling like Prince Akeem and Coming to America.
Yeah.
Ain't
I
We
don't have to.
give
I don't have,
all
I
the
don't have to,
head coach
yeah.
they props, but if
I
you
don't
don't
have to
take your
cook.
offense
I don't have
to
to
the next
clean. I don't do
level,
nothing.
that what I'm
Send
talking
me
about?
nothing.
Get well, sick man. I'm happy
yeah,
for you. I'm
get
happy you
Yeah.
getting
well
better,
for
man.
real.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But that just man, they keep doing like this. I might not want to get well. I don't have to cook,
Right.
clean. They take a bath.
I
They
know. That's
do.
what I told you.
They,
You know, you over there living that Prince Akeem life. Got, ba- got
Hey,
basil.
Silk.
Got
Now you
hey,
don't be
run.
Silk. Don't be talking like that, man. Whatever it is that you
no.
got to do when you
Right.
Right.
get back well, be glad that you back well, man. Don't be talking like that, man. Shoot, we were trying to get in touch with you, didn't know how to get in touch with you, worried
Right.
about you, concerned and everything, man. Look, we glad to have you back. I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
Well,
I'm
I
I
just
thought
mean,
saying.
you were gonna be gone longer. I thought it was gonna be to the
No,
season when you see you.
no,
Sip been back on the show for like what 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm a
Please.
talker, man.
Yeah, he
I
was on the
don't give
last
up.
show I was on.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
give
he
up,
was on
man.
Blackberry. He was on Blackberry show Wednesday because I heard him. I didn't get a chance to say nothing to him because
Cause
the
Blackberry be
signal
talking
went
about
out.
me. I did. I be hearing y'all. I be hearing Blackberry be talking about me when you don't think I'm on the show. So I had to pop up and tell him about it.
Blackberry
But
trying to top
Damn.
that.
but
Blackberry sneaking up on Silk, man.
They're gonna keep telling lies on me. I see.
but
No,
what
Keep
Damn.
I'm
on
no,
telling
saying,
lies.
no,
I
no.
think
Blackberry, my bro, man. I mean, he real cool. He real laid back
Yeah.
brother, man.
we
Yeah, I
give
know.
all
We
these
all
head coaches credit, but when
Run,
you
why you keep talking
start,
about these damn sorry head coaches?
it's the truth. You're supposed to involve every year.
What head coach you talking about?
Benny Hill.
Michael Daniels,
He the OC for the Chargers now.
yeah, now he is, but when he was with the Dolphins, that first year, he was doing his thing. Then the next year, he looked like he didn't want to be there no more.
Like the
He
That
Browns.
looked
Dolphin
like he
thing
ain't
wet.
know where he was coming from.
Oh yeah. Cause I want to see what we're gonna do with Justin Herbert. I ain't gonna
Me
lie.
too.
I want to see what they do.
I'm gonna
I
see
think
this.
he gonna be all right with Justin Herbert, man. Cause he ain't the head coach. All he gotta do is just run the offense. He ain't gotta worry about the
Yeah.
defense. He ain't gotta worry about the sideline. He just gotta call the plays for Justin Herbert. I think that's the big thing for him. To call the plays. That's why we wanted them over here. Just call the plays.
Y'all know who I've been watching, who game I've been watching lately, man. I've been watching a lot of Jalen Hurts, man. And it's just I just look at how he play, even though a lot of people might think it's like not the most eye popping, but it's
Man,
just the way how he
that dude put me to sleep watching him.
yeah, but that's how I want Penix to play. Like not all the way, but like just keep control of the ball. You got what I'm saying? Take care of the time of possession.
Yeah,
Peanut
You know
that
gonna
what
have
I'm
me
Zay.
calling
saying?
now. He gonna have me calling 911 when I watch him play.
Trying to tell you, Penix can do it. I feel like Penix capable of doing it. But don't get me wrong, you know, you still got Tua, the competition and everything, but Penix still got it, man. I think he got it, man. Even though he gotta
if
do his rehab,
if
but
Peanut get on that field and prove it, he'll be the guy. But he gotta get on the
yeah,
field. He
yeah,
just up
hell
here
yeah.
talking
Hell
about
yeah.
he can do it. He gotta show us he can do it.
Hell yeah. As long as we get that receiver room right, man. But he gotta get healthy though. I don't wanna go
Don't
too
need like
far
two
into it,
more.
but
Don't need
And that's
like
the
two more
thing.
receivers.
I would think if he were really healthy, he would be by now saying, "Boy, I can't wait to mini camp. Boy, I'm about to get on that field and show y'all motherfuckers. Boy, I can't wait till we get on that field." He ain't saying none of that right now. It's just
No, he ain't no
take
fool.
when
take it a
that
day.
off season program start, I think it start like next month, like the
Yeah,
7th.
Player,
The players
Hey,
come in.
two are already in it. I bet he already looking up that playbook. Probably finna be calling the receivers next week to start practice. What Penny doing?
Uh,
doing the same thing.
I hope
You gotta
so.
think about it. You gotta think about it. All right. So goddamn, Patrick Mahomes, 31, tore his ACL. What week 15, 16? Patrick already out there
Mm-hmm.
throwing the rock.
Oh yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
seen
He's
you
already
post that
throwing the rock.
earlier. I seen you post that earlier.
Now Penix took it. Penix took it and tore his shit back in what week 9, week 10. So if Patrick is throwing the ball on the field without a brace, what you think Penix is doing?
Mm-hmm.
In the
Dancing.
hospital, laid up,
Come on, man.
out.
Y'all gotta stop that shit.
What I hope Penix is doing,
in the car,
Right.
play.
I hope
what
that's
I
what
Penix
he
hope
already,
doing.
he
to-
doing,
Penix already told you that he was running. He been told you
That,
that. He told you
that
that
what
shit
he
like a
told us.
month ago.
I know that what he
He been
told us.
running.
That what he
Come on,
told us.
man. Y'all gotta stop that shit.
Have
I'm
we
good
seen
damn
it
what he
though?
say. He better not be trying to rush it back. That's what I know.
That's what I'm saying. He don't told us a lot. He doing too much talking. Show me some videos.
Good damn
Shit,
what he
y'all.
say.
Ain't no point. Ain't no
Shoot.
point in showing video because what did you do with? You focus on you. Focus on you, and then
But even
show it
people
when
also
training camp
do
come on. Show it
he
when
gonna be
training
he
camp
gonna
come
be
on.
he gonna be
Because,
focusing on
cause,
him and their girlfriend too.
cause on some real
that.
shit. If
Nah,
if they hold on, if they are both fully healthy, if they are both fully healthy, Penix and Tua, right?
Uh-huh.
Penix had Penix has the superior arm to Tua. That's not
Well,
even
if
a
they pull
question.
if they pull it
Mm-hmm.
healthy, you gotta get the job team.
That's what I'm saying. But that's why they said it's an open competition. It's an open competition. Show your shit.
You gotta
They're
find
not gonna sit there
OT.
and say they're not gonna sit there and say that I'm not gonna. If I'm Kevin Stefanski, I am not gonna call you before I go get Tua and sit and say, "Hey, I'm bringing Tua in. Y'all gonna have an open competition." If I don't expect you to be ready for training camp to compete, that doesn't even make sense. That really does not make sense. If
Make the
if
best
I
man
don't think
win.
if I don't think you are able and healthy to do off season shit to actually compete,
Damn, 3-point contest.
I wouldn't call you to sit there and say it's an open competition. No, hey, look, Tua's gonna be the starter, and if you show some, when you get back and you look at you got command of the offense and he's dip or whatever, you gonna have your shot. Just stay ready, kid. That would be the conversation. Not, hey, look, you about to bring Tua in this motherfucker. He got starting experience. You got starting experience. Y'all duke it out. Like
I
I,
kind of
I, I wouldn't sit there. I wouldn't tell a quarterback that shit. When quarterbacks in all actuality are out of football players, they have the most fragile ego in the league.
yeah,
You
Simeon
have to
gonna start.
you got to cater to a quarterback.
now they said it was gonna be an open competition, right?
Right.
They said that
I kind of like
back
that
when
because
before they
now
brought him in.
I kind of like that because at least preseason won't be thrown away like it has been the past 2 years.
Kyle
But
Kyle
No, you
Trask
can
yeah,
see
still
on
there?
both. You can see on both. Yeah, I do
but,
believe. Kyle Trask and Easton Stick. I know
yeah,
because
but,
You gonna see
the black
all
Mm-hmm.
them
dude.
guys still here too,
yeah, and
man.
Simeon gonna
All of
win.
some of them gonna get cut because we signed another quarterback too. We
Yeah,
signed
Simeon.
Trevor Simmons.
No,
Yeah, Trevor
no,
Simmons. So
Yeah,
we got
no.
Simmons.
let me
Cause
see,
Come on.
Trask, he on
Trash.
the practice squad. I think he's still on the practice
What
squad.
shit? What the hell Trevor
I mean,
Simmons gonna be?
He gonna be the
he
dirt one.
they yeah they got to duke it out
How
for
many
emergency
how many
quarterback.
quarterbacks we
Those
got
are
on the
camp
roster?
arms.
We,
Those are
I
we got
think
camp
two.
Penix and
arms.
Yeah,
Tua, if Penix back healthy, I'm pretty sure they probably both going dink it out
Now
in the
Penix
preseason.
and Tua got to be 1 and 2.
They
The other
probably
guy,
hell no.
Yeah,
Simeon old as shit. But
yeah.
both of them,
Like,
if
like you
anything, they
remember
going
Trevor Simeon from the Broncos? That's
Mm-hmm.
who we brought in. Yeah,
yeah, I
that
remember
that's
him.
Yeah,
that's him.
Samuel, he'll be the third. He'll be the third quarterback on the depth chart
Yeah,
next year.
Man,
yeah.
that's
He'll
the
be
emergency quarterback. Yeah, if
he
Tua
exactly.
get a
Like
concussion
he
and Penix
he
he'll,
get his
he's
leg piece
nowhere
off,
in the he's nowhere in the quarterback competition. His
no,
competition
yeah,
is between him, Easton Stick, and Kyle Trask.
That's
That's
the
it.
yeah,
emergency
Who
spot.
gonna be the emergency quarterback? Yeah, who gonna
Yeah.
be the
Tra-
emergency quarterback?
yeah.
That's
practice
his
It'll be
squad
Trevor
competition.
quarterback.
Simeon.
Who gonna
Yeah,
be in the
he'll be the
facility
third
flirt?
quarterback.
Who gonna be in the
Mhm.
facility flirting with the secretaries while we out there on the field?
Yeah,
trash.
that's gonna be Trevor Simeon. So Trask and what's the other
Stick,
dude's name? Well,
stick.
Stick.
Easton
Yeah,
Stick,
Yeah,
they not.
Easton Stick.
Yeah,
How
they
Easton
not gonna
Stick
be
be
here.
on the roster? You cut his ass. You don't need to be on the roster still.
Like, let's
Easton
just
Stick
count
was
by this
the
right now.
emergency quarterback last year.
I
Yeah,
feel like
If
make the best man
Easton
win.
Stick in the game for us, man, there something done went
They
wrong.
ain't gonna be here next. They ain't gonna be here for this season. But see, this what I this what I think about the
What's going on, Strap?
Tua and Michael
Uh-oh.
Penix
Strap.
situation.
Strap in the house. What's
Hmm.
up, Strap?
I don't give a damn what any of them done said. The smart thing to do is to let that young boy heal as much as possible. I don't give a damn if he do say he been running. I don't give a damn. I don't care if he been walking the dog at the park. I don't care. Let that young boy get ample. Ample is the word for me. Let him get ample time to heal. I think that should be the ideal with Tua being here in the first place for contractual reasons and for the future at the quarterback position. Because with Tua, you did veteran minimum this season, right? If it works out, if he works out well, if he Paul, knock on wood, he stay healthy, and we can compete with him. You can veteran minimum that motherfucker again next year because he's getting a shit ton of money from Miami another season.
Keep going.
You can
Keep going, black
you
boy.
can vet minimum that motherfucker 2 straight years and still compete, and you don't have to worry about paying a quarterback till after 2028 because after the 2027 season. You can tell Michael Penix, all right, my young boy, this your year to prove that you the man for us for the future.
I don't talk
Franchise
him.
tag.
I don't talk
Now
him
you
well.
ain't
I'm proud of him.
you
Go ahead,
ain't
black
you ain't back. You done taught me well. Look at you. We done paid. Now, we ain't got to we ain't got to worry about a long term quarterback contract at least until 2029 all season. So the
God
way I look
dang.
at it, the way I look at it is this is the perfect situation contractually for the Falcons. You, as a fan base, I want Tua to be the guy that take the snaps in 26, at least
boy.
in 26. I want him to be the guy taking the snaps. Because if I'm looking into the future and I'm saying, damn, is this not the best situation that any team would love to have with a quarterback? Well, you only got to pay a quarterback the caliber of Tua because with everything people want to say about him, he is Mr. Accurate. He's a very accurate thrower of the ball. And
Not
you
only
got
that, his deep ball is one of the best.
because he's really good at placing the ball. He's very good at placement. So
I'm going
if I ain't got to pay this some bitch for $2 million for 2 seasons, come on. And then I ain't got to worry about paying my future quarterback till 2029 and he get ample time to heal, I want Tua taking snaps in 26. I don't give a damn what none of them say about competition and all that. They just saying that to save face with the fan base and with the media. I see through all the bullshit Ian
Yeah.
Cunningham. Even though I love the bullshit you're spitting because it let me know that you tuned in, you tapped in right now. So I love it, but I can see through the bullshit. And I know ain't no damn competition at quarterback right now. Because if that young boy ain't at OTA, if he not at the voluntary workouts, and he ain't at the and he not there the first what because what they get
First
like the
day of
first
training camp, like August.
yeah, but
OTA,
how long
OTA.
they got OTA, but when training camp start, they get the veteran quarterbacks get how long before they got to be in camp? Ain't it like five weeks or something like that, or 5 days?
I think
No,
it's
I thought they
no,
got to
like
be
no,
there. I
no,
thought they got to
is
be there
it
first.
I thought they
no,
have to
no,
No,
be
they
there
no.
when camp start.
Hold on. All right,
no,
well,
they
so
don't.
hold on. So you got a draft coming up. Then um you got
rookie
the
mini camp?
the rookie symposium and rookie minicamp. Then you have
Hmm.
the players report. The players report in May. I want to say May. What is it, like May 20th? I want to say
Now,
it's May 20th when the players
now
report.
shouldn't that
Then
lead been that lead
that's
good then?
that's
that was
voluntary. That's
early.
voluntary shit. Then you have OTAs, and then you have training camp. All right.
Don't you
Now,
think
Penny,
the new
huh?
coach thing,
Now,
the new,
yeah. So you can start with a new coach. You can start training camp, I want to say like
A week
what is
early.
it, a week? It's
Week
either like a
early.
week early or it's like 5 days early, some shit like that.
I was
But
just
I
looking
didn't
at
know
it.
that. I thought you could only do that if you had like that Hall of Fame game. So,
no, no, if you got a new coach, well, that used to be the rule. If you got a new coach, you can start training camp early. Hold on, I'm about
wow.
to Google it now.
Yeah, Google that because I ain't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't even know how
if
that
you
Mm.
shit
got a
worked.
new coach, if you got a new coach, you can start sometime in hold on. I was just looking. I'm waiting on this slow
Hey,
ass phone
but
to
Hold
pull
on.
up.
What, like
that
early
motherfucker,
July?
they better be, they asses better be there at
No, it'd be
start at
like
June
late.
21st,
All
start
right,
of summer.
so here you go. So I Googled it. If you have a new a new coach in the NFL, can you start training camp early? The answer is yes. NFL teams with a new head coach are permitted to start training camp early. While veterans typically report at the same time league wide, new coaching staffs are allowed to bring rookies and certain other players in earlier than teams with established coaches to accelerate the implementation of new systems, according
Now,
to the NFL
how early?
operation and the Atlanta
All right,
Falcons.
that makes sense. That
How
makes
early?
sense.
When
I want. Hold on.
Does
May.
it
I mean,
specify how early,
if,
or is it?
if training camp start in mid July, how early can we actually get there?
May something.
End of
May,
May, beginning of July.
May
Hold on.
Cause I
for
ain't gonna
training
lie.
camp.
No, the
No,
coaching
No.
meeting.
All
so
right.
it
All right. Hold on.
so
Hold on. Here's the date.
it
Here's your date. Here's your date. All right. So let's go back to March. All right. So the league meeting starts on March 29th through April 1st. All right. So that's Monday. Yeah, that's Monday through Wednesday. All right. April 6th. Clubs that hired a new head coach after the 2025 regular season, a group that includes the Falcons, may begin off-season workout program. So that's not this Monday, but following Monday. All right. April 15th. Deadline for an NFL team to host a draft eligible player at its facility for testing, medical evaluation, and interviews. April 17th. Deadline for restricted free agents to sign an offer sheet. April 20th. Oh, that's returning head coaches. Well, if Raheem came back, we would have fell on leave for that. April 20th, clubs with a returning head coach may begin off-season workout program. But we start out April 6th. All right.
All right.
22nd, deadline for a team to exercise its right of first refusal for a restricted free agent who has signed an offer sheet. All right. Um, April 22nd, deadline for NFL teams to conduct testing, medical evaluation, and interviews, including phone and video, with a draft eligible player at any location. 23rd through the 25th is the draft in Pittsburgh. All right. May 1st, deadline for a team to exercise the fifth year option on players selected in the first round of the 2022 NFL draft. The May 1st through 4th, the
Drake
first
London.
weekend during the um well no, it's B John.
Oh, I
Yeah, that's
thought you
B
said.
John shit.
Oh, I thought you said 22.
Yeah, 22. Drake was drafted in 21.
That sounds like
Nah,
mistake.
My bad. No, Pitts was 21. Drake was 22. B John
B
was
John was
23. My
23.
bad.
Yeah. Nah, you good. You good.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
good.
Drake London. All right, so May
Come
1st.
on, Winston, you gotta get it right now.
All right, May 1st through the 4th. The first weekend during which teams can hold a 3-day rookie minicamp following the NFL draft. Teams are allowed to host a camp from Friday through Sunday or Saturday through Monday on one of the two weekends immediately following the draft. May 8th through 11th, the same thing. So that's the second weekend of it. All right. May 19th through the 20th, spring league meeting held in Orlando. All right, so now we're in July. July 15th, deadline for a team to reach a multi-year contract agreement or extension with a player who receives his franchise tag. So that's Kyle Pitts. So we
Mhm.
got to July 15th. If no agreement is received, the player can receive only a 1 year contract that cannot be extended until after the 2026 regular season. Mid July.
Taking notes.
All right.
Shit,
Mid
that
July.
my birthday.
Shit, my birthday next Friday.
My birthday,
Yeah,
um,
July
yes, sir.
17th.
so mid July, teams may begin training camp. Rookies may be required to report as many as 7 days prior to the mandatory report date for veterans. A team training camp will be deemed to have officially opened on the designated reporting date for all rookies. Here is more information on the reporting rules for training camp from NFL Football Operations. Clubs are permitted to open preseason training camp for rookies, defined as a player who has never signed an NFL contract with a club in a prior league year, beginning 7 days prior to the club's mandatory reporting date for veterans. Clubs may require first year players, defined as da 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 da, to report on the designated reporting date for all the rookies or at any time thereafter, including but not limited to the designated reporting date for veteran quarterbacks and injured players, or the designated reporting date for all other veteran players. Veteran quarterbacks and injured players um, may be required to report to the club preseason training camp no earlier than 5 days immediately prior to the mandatory reporting date for all other veterans, provided the club has already opened or simultaneously opened its official preseason training camp for all rookies. At 4 p.m. Eastern Time, signing period ends for transition players with outstanding tenders. After this date, and until 4 p.m. Eastern Time on the Tuesday following the 10th weekend of the regular season, prior club has exclusive negotiating rights. And then July 22nd at 4 p.m. Eastern on this date, or the first scheduled day of the first NFL training camp, whichever is later. Signing period ends for the unrestricted free agent who received a UFA tender by his 2025 club. After this date, and until 4 p.m. Eastern on the Tuesday after the 10th week of the regular season, the prior club has exclusive negotiating rights. Those are the important dates of the offseason.
All
Mm.
right. I'm
But
glad you
they
dropped the
still
Kyle
they
Pitts.
still haven't, and all that you read, there is no definitive date as to how early that training camp can start.
Right? And this came off of the Falcon
Yeah,
website.
it came out of the NFL website, right?
Like this came off the Falcon website
Oh,
Oh, oh, oh.
AtlantaFalcons.com.
But see, thing is
from Will
that
McCartney.
okay. Now you said, we figured out that if you got a new head coach, you could declare and start your training camp earlier because of the fact that you have a new coach and you're trying to get everybody acclimated. All right. But in all that we read, and I was listening to you read, and I was waiting for that date, waiting for that date. What date is it? When is it? When can we do it? It never came. So I guess it's up to the individual club.
Well, all right. No, because there's a league wide date. There's a league wide date. I don't think they issue it. So now I'm on the NFL football operations. I'm trying to see if they got an actual date for the start of training camp.
Well, guys,
Uh,
keep the
Because
appeal
hey,
kicking in.
I would have thought that the Falcons would know already.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
due to their
it's not,
situation for real.
no because it changes because of of the draft. See what I'm saying?
But the draft
Because the
later.
draft, no, the draft dates are never the same each year.
Okay,
They
Nope.
yeah, yeah,
try to
yeah.
get it, they
Now,
try to
oh,
get
I
it around
understand.
the
Yeah.
same, but yeah,
Okay,
because like
okay.
last year the draft started closest towards the end of April. This one it starts on the 23rd. See what I'm saying?
Wait a minute,
The draft.
wasn't the draft on the 22nd last year?
I thought it was like the 25th.
Oh, you
I
might
thought
be
it was
right,
like
but
25th
it's a
through the
weekend.
27th or some shit like
It
that.
is a
Yeah,
weekend though.
It was like the
yeah,
24th through the
it's
27th.
either the second of last weekend or it's the last weekend of April.
Yeah,
That's
so
usually how the draft is.
that will jump around. That definitely jump around.
They said they can't start. The,
But yeah, I'm still waiting to see what that date is because see now the Falcons. Okay, now that the draft, we know when the draft is going to be. Okay,
Yeah,
now
but see,
that
like
everybody knows
you'll get
when the
the
draft,
date.
huh?
You'll get the date after this weekend.
Oh, so we
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, because no, because you had league meeting going on this weekend,
So they
or
will
the beginning of
announce the
yeah,
date of.
what training camp and all that stuff, all that come like that's what they having the meetings and stuff for. So
Well,
like the league meeting it either starts tomorrow or it starts Monday. It's one of the two. But like I think it starts Monday and it ends on Wednesday. And that's when they come out with the training camp because like the the league as a whole has a training camp start date, and then you have the teams that got a new coach. They start like a week early, so that's why you got the league meeting going on, and then once the league meeting is done, or somewhere within the 2 days of the league meeting, that's when they'll push out training camp dates and stuff.
okay, now I just plugged in. Let me see. I just asked a question as to when last year's training camp was supposed to start, and it was June 18th when they released and announced the training camp reporting dates and locations for all 32 teams. So, yeah, we don't. It'll probably be like you say. It's definitely going to be after
After the meeting,
after the draft and after the meeting.
you got the meeting, you got the
And
draft, you got rookie symposium,
I wonder how much
rookie
lead time
camp.
we gonna get. I wonder how much lead time we gonna get.
Oh,
Oh well.
What you mean,
we'll
General?
start a week early.
That's all
So
we
we back.
gonna get is a week.
We back to the training camp thing.
Yeah. Well, that's what we were reading over, trying to find out when the training camp was going to be, but they're not gonna. Well, okay. I read what they put out last year, and it was on June 18th that they announced everybody's training camp and when everybody was going to start.
right.
So we just gotta wait.
So they ain't got our date yet.
Now I'm looking. Last year, the earliest training camp that I saw starting was the Rams. No, not the Rams. The Chargers. They started July the 12th. Last year was Harbaugh's first year, right?
Nah,
Yeah. No. What?
hold on.
Was
No.
it
That was the second year.
Yeah, I think it was the second year.
last year?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Who got hired last year? What coaches got hired last year? That'll make. Cause see, the Baltimore Ravens
They
No,
had
they
No, no,
said
no. He just
Harbaugh.
got
'Cause
fired this year. He
How
just got
about just
right.
fired.
went
They
to
had
Miami.
coach been there, I think, 18 years.
Oh, look,
Yeah.
Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore down with the Saints.
New
Yeah,
Orleans.
Yep,
yeah.
he just man. I Googled when would the NFL announce the training camp start date for 2026. Said the NFL typically announce specific 2026 team by team training camp report date in late June or early July. While official dates are pending, rookies are permitted to report in mid-July, with veterans generally following a few days later. Official camp usually begins in mid to late July. Approximation dates is rookie report mid-July and veteran report late July. Announcement time frame. Expect official specific dates for all 32 teams to be released by the NFL operation in late June, early July.
Okay, Carl. See now, wait a minute now. You sure Harbaugh? Cause see Harbaugh. Okay, the Los Angeles Chargers called their rookies in on the 12th and the veterans in on the 16th.
Look, I know for a fact Kellen Moore was a rookie head coach last year with the Aints.
Harbaugh got hired the same year Raheem Morris got hired, didn't
I
Who?
think so. Harbaugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, because we tried to get Harbaugh.
I
Oh,
know that's
the
why I said
fans
he get
wanted
2 years.
Harbaugh. Yeah,
He
yeah, he
get 2
came
years.
in. He got hired
He
2 years
Okay.
ago.
came, he
Well,
came in
and
for an
okay.
interview.
Well, since you said that, now New Orleans didn't call their people in until the 22nd. They had the rookies and the vets report on the 22nd of July. No wonder they was
That,
all messed up.
that
That,
early or late?
That's late.
Right?
John,
Oh,
Because the
John,
rookies came in at the same time with the veteran. They should
the
have
Yeah,
New
come in
but
early.
Orleans Saints, they been messed up for
yeah.
years.
that's
But
wrong.
yeah,
That a wrong team. That a wrong team to look at, John.
well, I was trying to figure out, how early. Okay, I was looking to find first year head coaches. Then I was trying to find what date they were coming in because new head
Check
coaches
out,
are supposed to
check
be
out
supposed to be
Seattle.
able to get
Mike
a
McDaniel.
leeway, huh?
Seattle, Mike McDaniel a couple of years ago.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see what Seattle. Seattle came in. Okay, rookies came in on the
Mama
15th.
Daniel was hired 2 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. 2 years
Rookies
ago.
came in on the 15th, and the veterans came in on the 22nd.
Hell, just look at Raheem. When Raheem came in, when we reported the count? Because all them they all got hired the same cycle.
Did we go? I can't remember. Did he go to camp early?
But see, I was just looking at last year, and I'm trying to figure out who got hired
Uh,
last year.
no, out of the people that you just called out, like Seattle and the Chargers, they got hired the year before.
Yeah,
Okay, I got one.
Kellen Moore got hired last year, and hold on, hold
I
on.
got one for you. Check out Aaron Glenn with the Jets. You know that's maybe another
Yep.
bag.
Mm.
the Jets called their rookies in on the 19th, and the veterans on the 22nd.
Huh.
So they didn't take advantage of no early.
Mm. Um,
Don't tell me Kevin Stefanski ain't gonna do it either.
who the hell was that offensive coordinator from the Lions?
From the
And
Lions.
Uh,
Oh, you
yeah,
talking about
where the hell
Bobby
he went?
Bears, the Bears,
Chicago.
Chicago. Yeah, check Chicago out, John. What they do?
Is my audio up?
Same thing,
Yep.
the
Y'all keep on
19th
talking.
and the 22nd.
Oh man. Well, I would have thought he would have got that super. He got his folks in there super early. Well, I don't know, man. Kevin Stefanski, he don't seem like the coach that's gonna take advantage. I mean, he seems like the guy that's gonna do it just like these other ones do it, maybe 2 or 3 days. Have a rookie
No,
come in 2 or 3 days before the vet.
I
And
think he
that's
gonna
my
take
personal
advantage
opinion.
of
That's my personal opinion. Now he could take advantage, but if you just asking
Well,
me,
now those OTAs the OTAs and the voluntary mini camps and things of that sort, they might be, just working some things out during that time. I'm just spitballing here because, I don't really know. But
yeah, you don't calm down. You don't calm down a lot in the past few hours, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just spitballing.
I was over there. I was listening to the other show.
Say what, Red?
I said you don't calm down in the past hour. So.
I thought you were talking about me.
Mm-hmm.
I heard all that noise you guys was yelling over there, and we talk all.
Man, I didn't even know y'all was on. I messed around here, and I was on We Talk Hawks, and I was on the other phone. I said, wait a minute, Western on. Oh, okay, let me get over here. When they went on.
Now, didn't you say tomorrow, Wednesday? I could have sworn you said 28. Did you change it?
Wilson, hey Wilson, you in?
Yeah,
I think he got knocked off. He probably coming back.
Right, yes.
I came over with you, John. I ain't come over till y'all was done over there. I was listening to all that crying and nitpicking from Matt and whatnot. And I double O. Lord, I'm so sick of double O, man.
Boy, I tell you,
but we stuck with him, John, for the rest of this year. So we just gonna have to suck it up until we able to make a change in the offseason. Because I know Unz is sick of it too. But he probably I wanted to trade him in mid-season, but he got hurt, got his teeth knocked out, so I had to keep him. But now, let me tell you that, John, we're gonna see how we do in the playoffs, and that's gonna determine double O right there.
Did you ever read what I sent you?
Yeah, I saw what you talking about Kool-Aid. Wrong getting on Kool-Aid the other night.
Well, see the thing about Double O is he's 6'8". Well, depending upon where you look, he's either 6'8", 6'10", 6'11", 240, 250, 260.
I never seen somebody like him get pushed around. And he get pushed around when he played other centers.
He can stuff his little ass in the locker. He get pushed around like a bully pushing the kid in the locker.
Right.
And I mean, the man was holding the ball up in the air, and them jokers were jumping at the ball like little boy. Daddy, don't hold the ball so high. I can't get
it. He get pushed around, and I like.
That's the way they were looking. And I mean, okay, Jock Landale didn't play. All right, Jock Landale didn't play.
Oh, he did? Yeah, we got beat then.
Yeah,
so
that's what it was.
It was Double O, and who was the backup center tonight?
Really nobody. If Double O went out there, they went small. Because Asa Newell down in College Park. Now, why he in College Park, I don't know.
He need to be up here. He need to be up here. Especially with Jock. If Jock not playing, you got to have somebody 6'10", 6'11" out there with ball.
Once again, I told y'all about this head coach a long time ago. I told y'all this head coach not worth a fuck.
Well, we know that, but we've been winning despite him. But tonight, if you don't have his personnel, then put like this, he can't coach us to a victory. He got to have his players. He ain't the type of coach that can coach us to a victory.
That's one of the things I was fussing about tonight. That was one of the things I was fussing about tonight. Boston, all right, we had a 16-point lead. I said it was 20, but Warren and them said it was 16 points.
No, you're right. 25-9. You got the whole of that lead.
Yeah, you gave that up. They scored 8 straight points, and you sitting up there ain't did nothing. All right. Then you break the string with 2 points. They come back and score 4 more points. Then you call the timeout. And I said, now the timeout should have been when them jokers started going on a run and you were going down there and wasn't scoring. Right.
They got momentum now. You wait till they get all the momentum. And
But
now they feeling good about them staying up. Now you
Joe,
can call
But hey, but Foot came on because I was talking to him in the Hawks home court. Foot came on. Foot came and said, "Why you gonna call a timeout?" I said, "Man, to break the run, to break the momentum, to stop him. You didn't need to do that." And then when he called a timeout after they scored 4 points, I said, "Hey, why did he call a timeout then?"
Why did?
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Hey, John. Foot must have took an oath. He must have took an oath or something to never criticize a coach, because he will not criticize a coach for nothing, bro.
I
No,
think that what
no.
I think that what it is, Blackbeard. Coaches stick together, man.
Yeah,
Why this?
I think.
Why this? Let me ask y'all a question. Who is the Hawks point guard?
We don't have one.
We don't have a traditional one, but Dyson
And
Daniels.
that's your issue. Now I'm not sitting there saying that Trey Young should still be there. No, I've been saying that for years. Trey Young, he too damn small to lead a team to a championship. Hate to sit there and say it, but that's the truth. All right. But your issue is you do not have
Don't hate to say it. That's true.
You don't have a point guard. Your point guard, when you have a lead like that, and y'all start jacking up dumbass shots, and the other team sitting there getting back into the game, your point guard, his job is to initiate actual offense and to calm y'all down, get you easier looks. So you still getting back into the flow of the game, and you still maintaining your lead.
No.
You don't have a true point guard.
Yeah, but
you
the
got a bunch
Hawks don't really have that
of
problem,
shooting
though.
guards out there on the court. So what they're doing is they are wired to shoot the ball. If they are open, they are
Wilson,
wired to shoot the ball.
that ain't what it is. That ain't what it is with the Hawks.
Dyson
No,
don't
it's
even
not.
shoot like that.
No,
Damn
that ain't what
sure
it is
ain't
with
Dyson.
no, what it is. What it is because the Hawks do, they get great.
Bro, you crazy, man.
The way they
I'm
run, the way they run the offense, they get great looks at the basket. They get real good looks. That ain't what it is. Now I do agree with you. You do need to have a true point guard that can go out there and run the floor. But I think for what they do it well enough for it to work. The problem is on nights like tonight when you don't have Landale and you don't have a real backup center. Why you didn't play Muhammad Gay?
Right. Well, Gay didn't play that much tonight. Because that's who I would have put out there, Muhammad Gay.
No, he didn't play that much tonight. He didn't play that much tonight.
What was Quinn? That's who you got to put out there. I wasn't thinking about Gay because I'm so used to Gay at the 4. But Black Bear, when Double O ain't got it, you put Gay at the 5, and I promise you, we would have got more physical performance.
It would have been a better game probably in the 4. It probably would have been a better game in the 4.
I didn't even know Gay went. I thought he was playing Gay.
Because now we didn't.
Let me ask y'all this. All right. So Boston has well, first what's going on, Trav? All right. So Boston has a center named what is his name? Cutie. Crazy,
Yeah.
some shit like that. We just say cute. Everybody know who it is, right? All right. When y'all went small, did he stay on the court or did he come off?
He stayed on the court.
We always small when Landale don't play.
Right.
He stayed. And well, if he wasn't out there, they stuck low. What was his name? They stuck somebody else 6'10", 248 out there.
Now see, Blackbeard, how did Jock Landale get to be so important now? This dude is important.
Ain't that so?
Yeah. Hey, he important because of the fact that we don't have no size. We wondering why we can't get rebound, and the tallest man we got out there is 6'8".
And thank
They
John,
got
how about
7 foot.
Y'all grabbed 10 rebounds the other night.
6'10"?
I just told y'all The
And
coaching
JJ shoot
matter.
too.
JJ get rebounds.
No. I'm just asking.
Say
Yeah,
what were you
JJ like
asking, Winston? I missed that. What you say? What you say,
Ain't
Winston?
JJ 16?
No.
No, he's
I
6'8".
thought
Matter of fact, JJ is your boy. He played just like your boy.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
No,
he was
no.
about
no,
16.
JJ
he try
not
to play like
16.
my boy. He don't play like my boy. There's a
Okay.
difference.
What he
No,
is?
no. JJ is not 6'10". And then on top of that, JJ shrinks when the pressure
But
get on. Cause see,
Yeah.
that's what we
That's
were
that's what
why
I
you
discussing.
said,
need a
John.
true point. That's why you need a true point
He
guard.
played just like Winston Boy, John. When the pressure get on, he
I'm staying out of I'm
See,
staying out of it.
see now you shooting shots. I done told you about that shooting shot shit. I done told you about it. Now,
it's the truth. We all
no,
see it.
it is not the truth, but nice try though.
But
How is
see,
that the case
that's
All
if you
right,
got the most
my guy
toughest?
choked too. My guy has choked too.
okay. Now see, this is the thing. This is the thing. All
Yeah.
right. JJ, okay. Now
Hey, Black Bear.
that's why Larry, if you were listening, Red, that's why Larry was going off
Right, straight
because
up.
he was saying that JJ was deferring to CJ and that we need to get rid of CJ so that JJ won't defer to him. I said,
Man, we got all these J's.
hold up. Now, JJ, if you the man on the team and you got the ball, why are you deferring to anybody? Because he did do that with Trae Young. Okay, Trae be on the floor
to the guard.
Yeah, he'll give it up. Trae will give it to him, he'll give it right back. Hey, son, that was just like Mookie Blaylock with Danny Manning after Dominique left.
My God.
Hey, son.
John, bringing back nightmares. Come on, John, please, not that. Any comparison.
I'm reliving it again, Red, with these bums.
Don't say Mookie, John, please.
Yeah, Ron, I'm reliving the same nightmare with this joke. Cause see, look. Now, before CJ got here, JJ, I mean, he was building his reputation up on taking the ball to the basket, posting up, shooting shot, doing whatever. But when CJ came here, he started passing. He see CJ on the floor, he passed it to CJ. Now CJ, he's a professional scorer. Okay, he's a professional scorer. All right, you pass it to him, you ain't getting it back.
Right.
Why do you
see,
look?
John, that's the thing. D Wade, back in the day when LeBron used to do that, D Wade told LeBron, "Stop doing that. You the man." CJ ain't gonna tell JJ that. CJ love that rock. You get that for the rock.
See, that's what it is.
Cap.
That's what it is, though, Red. When a guard give it up to a forward, you can understand it more than a forward giving it up to a guard. You can understand it more when you got a scoring forward and a scoring guard on the floor at the same time. If the guard giving it up to the forward, then that's usually the guard making the play for the forward. So I never understood why when Trey did come back, why JJ was giving it up to Trey, and then Trey like, nah, bro, I'm trying to set you up. I'm setting you up. But see, that's
I'm trying to
what
get
people
you in the
do when they
All-Star
say,
game, and you paying it back to
yeah,
me.
yeah, no, hey man, it's the fourth quarter, bro. Can't nobody stop you once you get downhill. Get downhill and make up and get to the basket. Like, do you, man? Do you?
Hey, and see that's the thing. If you drawing 3 people to the basket, there are 2 people open back there. Kick it out. Or that's what you gotta set. That's why, I'm an old school basketball player.
That's why you need a true point guard.
I'm an old school basketball player. You need a true point guard and you need 2 centers. I ain't talking about 1. You need 2 and 2 big ones. All right, because when I sit one down and replace him, I want the same pressure coming off the bench that you had on the floor. Okay,
or at least, and if you
really
gonna give
good.
up some
I
body done,
like to have 2 of them on the court at the same time. Remember? That's how the Lakers used to do it back in the day.
That's back in the day. You can't legitimately go two statue bigs now You can't
No,
do
no,
it.
no,
Yeah.
no, not like
You'll
that.
have to
It,
get
I'm
it,
talking
ran
about
the
you,
like
fuck off the court.
maybe a 6'10" guy at the forward, a
Well,
7'-foot at
now,
the two.
hey,
Just have some
Oklahoma City
size out
does it.
there.
Oklahoma City does it.
Chet moves like a guard or at least a forward.
But that's what we
Like,
talking
no,
about. We want somebody. We want
that's
somebody with
different.
some size that
Yeah,
play like a guard.
you would have to find a stretch four,
they got to play
but
big, man.
you can't run a traditional center and a traditional power forward in today's game together. You can't do it because
Why
Well,
you
you will
that
get
can't?
ran off the court. They don't move
well,
fast enough.
it depends on what the other wings. It depends on what the
Now,
other
hey,
wings.
hey, when you
It
look,
don't matter about the wing. It don't matter about the guard play. If you got two statues sitting there, there's nothing you can do with it in today's game.
A traditional four is not a statue though.
no,
Yeah,
cause
we not
see,
we
okay,
not talking
and the
about the
reason,
statue,
okay,
man. We talking about the
If
ones
okay,
that move around.
I'm speaking like, let's say
cause see, yeah, I want give an
I'm looking
example.
like
Hey,
Carmelo.
Winston, give me an
Karl
example
Malone
of a
and back.
statue of two statues. Give me an example of two
I
statues
was
Man,
back in
trying
the
to
I
day.
got
tell
to
him about
roll out. I
the
got to roll out. Hey, appreciate you, Winston and John. Man, appreciate y'all having me on, man. I got to bounce.
All right,
I'll
Black
holler
man.
at you
Hey
All
real
man,
right,
soon.
man.
shout out your show, man. Let everybody know
Hey, man,
where you at.
the home team with Blackbeard. That's Blackbeard, no C, just the K. Y'all gonna see John on there April 10th, live and in effect. He gonna be in the pit with Wolf. Respectfully, they gonna be debating, man. So y'all make sure at least April 10th, y'all make sure y'all there to see John do his thing, man.
oh, we got to schedule my guest appearance now.
Hey, just holler at
I'm
me.
gonna show up. I'm gonna show up. You got down
Just
John.
holler at me, man.
You can't
All
let the
right.
eye test down now.
Oh no, hey, don't worry about it. I'm gonna tell you like Porky Pig and Daffy Duck is in the bag.
It's
Wow.
in the
Don't
bag.
worry,
I like
man.
it.
He
Hey,
represent on
you
We
don't hold
Talk
it
Talk
down, man.
everywhere he goes.
All right, man.
All right, but man, be careful out there, man.
All right, bees out there. But okay, Winston. Now what? Okay, back in the day when you say a statue, who?
Okay.
Okay, give me an example of what you call a statue.
All right. You can't have a power forward in a Karl Malone build nowadays. It's not gonna work. Now,
I agree with that.
watch this.
I never liked that guy. He's
Hell,
kind of boring.
what? And this goes all the way up to what 2004? Because Karl Malone was with Shaq and Kobe with the Lakers, and they lost.
He was with us, but he wasn't really with us. And after
No,
he
I mean
did what
it
he
was a
did,
lot of shit going
Well,
on
wait a
behind the
minute.
scenes. There was a lot of
after he
shit
did,
going on behind the scenes because he was trying to fuck Vanessa, but we ain't even gonna
hey
get
man,
into all that.
that's what I was trying to say. But damn, we just
Yeah,
blurted it out. Damn, man.
there was a lot of things going on
So
back
yeah,
there,
that's
back
what
there.
I'm saying.
But
Well,
see,
He
wait a
wasn't
minute. Wait a
really
minute. Now,
he
what
wasn't
about?
really with us. He wasn't really with
Okay,
us.
hold up. Now y'all talking about Karl Malone, but
Yeah,
what
that
about
punk that couldn't get his ass whooped by Kobe.
Paul Gasol, and
Lamar Odom,
not Odom,
no, goddamn,
Andrew Bynum.
Andrew Bynum.
Bynum.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what I was trying
Pau,
to tell him. We
Pau,
had two
Pau,
different type of
Pau,
big guys.
Pau Gasol is a stretch four. See what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay, but
Pau Gasol is in the build of a Chris Bosh, which is
okay,
in the build of an Anthony Davis. It's a stretch four.
okay.
See what I'm saying?
So
Like that. That's when that era. That's when that era of those type of power force came in. See what I'm saying?
no,
It was like it was like
okay,
it was like
okay.
it was like
Before
it
that,
was like early late 90s is when that era of power force started coming. Like Kukoc, Kukoc, small forward and power forward, but like he could play both of them. He got versatility. Traditional power forward it is like Karl Malone. See what I'm saying? Karl Malone, he's gonna run his ass down the court. He gonna set
Who
up at
else?
the dunker spot. He gonna catch the ball. He's gonna pivot, jab, throw body to your ass, and go up with the ball.
Ain't that Kevin Willis? What about Kevin
Yeah.
Willis?
Now, who was the
Now,
center? Was that Ostertag, the center back during that time?
Yeah, Ostertag,
yeah.
Greg Ostertag, and Greg Foster.
Now, I would tell you this. Now, if you have a stationary, well, not I ain't gonna say it's stationary, but
Well, the basketball is so
Joker
short.
is a stationary player. Like he's not gonna bop you with the dribble. He's not doing all that shit.
No, no.
He's just savvy in his moving. Like I would say like Luca, but Luca got handles. But the perfect complement to him was Aaron Gordon,
Mm-hmm.
because Aaron Gordon is a bigger body, big enough to play power forward, but athletic enough to play small forward. And
Yeah,
if really in the pinch, he could play a guard. See what I'm saying? Like the days of that, you just carrying your ass in and set up on the block, like that's a dub. You're not doing that no more. Cause I'm gonna run your ass out the court. Cause what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sit there and run, pick. I'm gonna bring his ass out here to the 3-point line, and then I'm just gonna attack the court, the cup, and then now you cook. You literally cook because you have no rim protection because your big men aren't versatile or athletic enough to get back and sit there and recover to protect the rim. That's why Wimby is so disgusting what he do. I've never seen no shit like this before.
No,
Wim,
well,
Wimby can go out there and go. Wimby can go out there and check you out on the perimeter, and you can beat Wimby with the dribble. He can get got, but his reaction speed and his turnaround speed and the way he covers distances, yeah,
yeah,
that boy
because
just
he looked like a
man,
praying
Wimby.
mantis trying
Now,
to
how
chase
do
a
we
granddaddy long leg.
categorize Wimby? Because his
But
ass look
see,
like a damn
Wim,
we had
Wim,
toothpick.
we
legitimately a
had an
fucking mess.
argument. We had an argument earlier. Me and somebody else had an argument earlier because see, they said they had never seen anything like women. But that dog on Ralph Sampson
Nah,
was the
nah,
same freaking weight.
nah.
Yes, sir.
No, no,
Yes, sir.
and rap from
And
Virginia. No, we're not even gonna
yep.
do that.
Hey,
We're not gonna do
Ralph
that.
Sampson.
We're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
Hey,
yes, sir.
no
Yes,
sir,
sir.
no sir.
And
Bruh.
the only difference between those two, back during the time that Ralph Sampson came out, Bill Fitch was the one that locked him down and told him stop dribbling the damn ball up the floor. You are not a guard. I mean, that was just the way they played back then. Because and 3-point shooting, it was not an emphasis. He didn't even have to check no 3-point shooting. Okay, so you know, I would love to have seen them jokers go against each other, man.
Still shooting threes back in the day. Well, I would have laughed.
Yeah, but see, the thing is about the 3-point, you only had 1 or 2 people that were 3-point specialists on each team.
Oh, I
You had
remember.
Craig Hodges, you had Cooper on the Lakers. Who else? It was just certain people that, yeah, because you remember when Cooper would shoot, they would say, oh, bam, and when he hit it, everybody just jump up because they're gonna, or either he's throwing a lob called the Cooper loop, but
I'm trying to remember who was our sniper. Was it Elo or Concact? No, Concact was a
Red. Don't call Concact name out for nothing.
I bad.
No, man, look, Concact is the reason right now that a man can average 2 points, 2 rebounds, and can get $2 million riding the oak. John Concact got so many undeserving people played, it wasn't even funny.
I know.
I mean, it was, oh my God.
They still be clowning him on sometimes on sport radio.
Yeah, I mean, it was horrible. It was horrible, man.
He was
It
a
was just
high paid
horrible.
player. He was a high paid player one year, wasn't he?
No, because Dominique was on the team.
Okay. Thanks.
Dominique was on the team. But they overpaid Concact. I'm gonna tell you that. They damn sure overpaid Concact.
I'm trying to say, did he show out in the playoffs the previous year? How did he trick anybody and giving him this money?
So what it was, oh man, I gotta remember it right. There was a decision that we had to make as to whether we were going to sign him. And it was us in Detroit. If we didn't sign him, Detroit was gonna sign him. We went ahead and signed it because of that damn stupid Stan Caston. But Willis Reed was an assistant coach with the Hawks, and he was gonna work with Concact. But Concact, he was more concerned about how he looked in the mirror, because he said, because what happened when Concact, all while he was in college, he had this great big old chin. He said he looked like the Tin Man. So what he did during the offseason, where he was supposed to try to get some help playing ball, he went and got a chin operation and it shortened his chin up. He still looked like the damn Tin Man when he came back. So they had his jaw wide shut and everything. I mean, man.
He was on this Kanye West.
Sorry, Joker, man. No, hey, man. I mean, it was pitiful. It was pitiful. And what he couldn't play dead with a casket and a preacher. I mean, that man, John Concact, man. Oh, man.
I just try to remember the name, the Theuses and the Doc Rivers, and who is the Stacey Augmans.
And the thing about Doc Rivers couldn't shoot. Man, Doc Rivers couldn't shoot worth shit. He couldn't, man. Now he was a good point guard now. But he okay, I tell you what, he reminds you of Russell Westbrook. The way Doc Rivers played, the way Russell Westbrook played, Doc Rivers used to play the same way.
And he reminded me of Russell Westbrook, how after he left the Hawks, he kept getting on a lot of teams. Teams kept picking him up, boy. I mean, he probably played for about 7-8 teams, man, before he retired.
Yeah.
And now he don't coach about 7-8 teams.
he was a point guard. Like he played. He was definitely a point guard. Definitely a point guard. But man, I tell you. Go ahead.
The game to change so much, and plus, on top of that, you got to think about how defense was played back then. Defense was really
rough and tough, boy.
No, that's not defense. That's just not blowing the whistle. That's not defense. Now, actual defense is predicated off. Back then, you had illegal defense, where you had to sit within a couple of feet of your primary.
You couldn't play zone. You couldn't play zone. And you had hand checking.
That's why you had traditional big men, because you had big men on the opposite side, on the offensive side, that was setting up in these spots. Offense nowadays is free flow.
Yeah, the guard your man.
That's why I respect all-time greats. I respect it because they did what they did when they did it. But to sit there and say like a great from such and such will come in here nowadays and sit there and dominate the league, that's crazy. Like, I'm sorry, that's crazy. You go
Who said
Will.
that?
All right, man, bro. That's literally the whole Jordan and LeBron debate. That's
Certain
literally
certain
that's the
players
whole
can
debate.
do it. I don't think all
Mhm.
players.
Jordan
Well,
Jordan
I
Jordan can do it.
Jordan's not good enough of a 3-point shooter to to get off like he would in the 90s. He can't do that shit in the 2000s and stuff. You be DeRozan because you don't have a reliable 3-point shot.
I can't
Yeah,
go there.
you go slack like I mean I put it to you like this. Jordan game would be like Russell Westbrook game,
I think he
except
would have.
except for
He would.
more refined.
I'm gonna give Jordan enough credit and respect to say whatever the game was, he would have evolved his game to whatever it was, because that's how good he
No,
was.
that's cap. You know why? Because they had a 3-point line back then. They had a 3-point line back then, and he never he developed that aspect of his game. I can see if they didn't have a 3-point line, that's cool. Then you shoot two, you go on about your business. But they had a 3-point line. Hell, they even moved the motherfucker up closer. They moved it up to WNBA link during Jordan period, and he still want a consistent 3-point shooter. So what are you gonna do in this free flow era that's going on now, where motherfuckers running fast break and stopping and putting up for threes? Like, what are you
but
gonna
how
do?
but see this is the thing that I want to ask.
Huh?
How many people, because see, what is the okay, the best 3-point shooting percentage right now is well, I can't say the best, but the
Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard got the best 3-point percentage since he came in the league.
okay, and that is what?
Luke
What
right now is
percentage is
shooting
that?
like
That
50.
38%?
Hell no, he's shooting like 50%.
Okay, he's shooting 50%. All right. What
Career?
about cause he Luke Kennard was shooting good when he was here. He was shooting
I'm
that
saying
good when he was
is
here.
that yeah, is that for the
And
season
you
or
know,
just
that's
for the
all he
career?
had. That's all he had.
Yeah,
Cause I
that's
mean,
all he could do.
T Mac could still get up. T Mac can still get up because T Mac game he's a 5-level scorer. He can score from anywhere on the court. T Mac's a threat once he come over half court.
but your 6-man of the year, excuse me, not your 6-man, but your MVP last year was a man that specialized in mid-range shooting. I mean, Shea shoots more mid-range than he does long range. Okay. Then your other players, because see, I'm trying to think of who is a 3-point sniper that's even close to Luke Kennard right now. It with the exception of Steph and Klay Thompson in their heyday. All right.
Con Canepa.
Who?
Con Canepa played for the Hornet. He
Talking
just
about
broke the
the rookie,
he just broke
the rookie,
the rookie 3-point record like a
the kid
month
from
ago.
Duke, the kid from Duke.
Okay, him. Wait a minute. It was somebody just came to mind that I was thinking about. But the reason I'm saying what I'm saying is I remember back in the 80s when it was Boston versus LA.
Mm-hmm.
You had a clash of philosophies: East Coast basketball versus West Coast basketball. West Coast basketball, it was Magic Johnson, fast break, crazy passes, layups, dunks, whatever. Then you had Byron Scott, that was your shooter. You had Cooper, that was your shooter. 3-point, mid-range, whatever. You had Boston, slow it down, play half court, extremely accurate. You had a Kevin McHale and you had a Robert Parrish down there patrolling down there in the in the paint. And the reason I'm bringing this up is that if the very best that you can do from 3-point is, and I think the league average is about 38% from 3-point.
No, sir.
What is it? What's the league average?
League average about like 32, 33.
Ooh, it's worse.
Yeah. Just jack up a whole bunch of three.
Yeah, and see that, and that's what the analytics boys, as I found out from Matt and the rest of them, that's what the analytics boys, that's why the Hawks do what they do. Because they say, yeah, jack up as many threes as you can. Because you get more, you get more score for 3 points than you do 2. But the controlling factor, you got to hit them. You got to damn hit them.
When you leading, that's crazy. I mean, if I'm leading like by 10 or 12 points, I'm not finna keep jacking up 3 with a 2 will suffice because I'm not chasing. If I'm chasing to get back in the game, I understand. But if I'm
That's
leading,
why you need a true point guard. In scenarios like that, that's why you need it. Or someone
see,
that
hey,
is used to
Winston,
actually handling the ball like that in a point guard type role. Yeah, Jalen Johnson get a whole bunch of assists. I'm not negating that. But he's not in a point guard of a role. He hasn't developed that skill yet. What he do is he know that if I go pressure the paint, the defense is going to collapse on me. I just need to find somebody that's open.
Right.
Instead of when I have a lead, let me run some actual offense. If we done sat there and chucked up 5, 6, 7, 10 threes in a row and we ain't hit none of them. Let me run some actual offense and calm my team down so we can get back to basics and get back to doing what we were doing to win. Because they done got cold right now. So, and that's another issue with a young team too. Young teams, when they got a lead and they see how they got their lead, they want to keep pressing the tempo, even when it's reckless and you're not getting nothing out of it. That's worse.
That's what I'm saying. If you ain't getting nothing out of it, if I'm like 2 or 3 possessions and we don't shot 2 or 3 threes and they ain't went in, okay, now, we slowing it down. Especially if we got the lead. Because you keep jacking them up and they run down there and score, you're going to give up the lead. So, no, stop with the threes. They just, you can just take a high percentage shot.
Yeah, like if I'm running point, and let's say we up, let's say we up 12. All right, I come down the court and well, John just hit 3 out of his last 5 shots. And I see, because I done kept driving to the paint, his defender is sagging off of him, trying to catch me before I can get to the hole. All right, well shit. I kick it. I press the issue real quick, kick it out of John, let him have a heat check. All right. All right, he missed it. Cool. We go down, they score. We come back up. Well shit. Dude abandoned John this time. All right, well shit. Here you go. You miss again. Yeah, all right. But then I see the corner defender, he be sagging too. All right. Well, let me press over that side and then attack. So he'll other joint. Let's get this corner 3 in. All right. Well, hell, Red missed that one. Shit.
All right, now next
And
time down the court, no more threes after that.
each time we done went down the court, they done went down the court, didn't score.
That's what I'm saying.
A true point guard. Hey, look. As soon as I get the ball in, hey, play. I'm calling the play. Slow the shit down.
Yeah.
We going to pick a roll. We're gonna pick a roll.
Now you don't went from down 12 to what you probably up 12. You probably up about 6 or 7 now.
Or worse. Because if they done came down there and hit 3-3, then you only have 3.
That's what I'm saying. You got
See
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying. See, that's
So
what Hawks don't recognize.
And round about
exactly.
that time right there, coach need to call a timeout.
No,
Oh,
I
Hell
can't.
yeah.
I can't as a coach. I can't call a timeout in that moment. You know why? Because if you keep depending on me to bail y'all ass out, it'll never break you out of these bad habits. I
no,
can't call a timeout on you.
now, when I call that timeout, I bring them over there. Hey, what the hell are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Yup, look, we gonna run this play right here. Run a play that will get you a good look, and you let them go. But you break, because see now Spoelstra does it. Say for instance, okay, Miami go down there, bam, miss. Then what's that other one? The shooter, Hero
Yeah,
messed up. He called him to the sideline. Hey, what y'all doing? You know, or whatever it is that he says. He designs a play to get an easy 2-point to kind of jumpstart the offense, and then lets them go. But thing is that it's not sometimes to stop them, his own team, from doing anything. It's to break the other team's run, because they start getting comfortable.
Hey John, let me ask you
about, huh?
Let me ask you that. If I'm teaching you how to ride a bicycle, right? We took the training wheels off. All right. Now, what is more effective? You start pedaling down the road, and when you start tilting, I run and catch you? Or will you sitting there fall off that bike a couple of times, you figure out how to keep that motherfucker upright?
Now, when I was training my little one, I was running right alongside of him.
Yeah, for a little bit.
He almost killed me. He turned into me while I was running with it. John,
you ran alongside.
Hey, Winston, he was getting at me. You ain't gonna never learn how to run beside me. You keep fucking up. You ain't gonna never learn how to run beside me with this damn bicycle. Yeah, son, you right. Take your ass on down that hill.
See what I'm saying?
But I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Sooner or later, you gotta take.
You gotta turn them loose. You gotta turn them loose. You gotta
because
turn them
otherwise they would never learn.
You gotta turn them loose.
I guess tonight was Queen's turn them a loose game.
Hey, he been turning them a loose. Look, Quinn will let them jokers bury themselves. And see, that's the thing, Winston. That's the thing, Winston. To do. Man,
but he had been getting better. He had been getting better with the timeouts previous few games. He had been taking them at the right time. It's tonight.
Fuck them timeouts. You know why? Because when we go to the playoffs, because that's where y'all going. Y'all going to the playoffs. All right, cool.
I don't know. I don't want to go.
When you get to the playoffs,
we're gonna be in the playoffs, man.
Yeah, I know it.
When you get to the playoffs,
yeah, that 11 game win streak pretty much seals the deal. And
you can't sit there and bank on me sitting there saving you. What I need you to do, and what I need y'all to do, is learn how to bail yourself out. Because when you learn how to bail yourself out, the timeouts that I'm sitting there holding, they become even more effective when I actually need them.
Okay. When do you need a timeout, Winston? When do you need a timeout?
You can't take timeouts from the first half to the second half. So I can bail y'all once in the first. I can do that. I mean in the first half, I can do that. I can bail y'all
Mm-hmm.
once. But when we get into the second half, and then we get into a nip tuck game or whatever, and anything happen. What if a critical call go down? And you want me to challenge it? I feel like I should challenge it and win. But I don't got the time out to spell because I said they had to bail y'all sorry ass out earlier, 5 minutes ago. I don't have the time out to sit and challenge it.
Was
And
that
now we
like
done
was that
lost the
tonight?
game.
Did
So
you Quinn wait till the time up?
now we lost the game because y'all couldn't figure out how to be effective in running offense. And we lost the game because goddamn I couldn't challenge something that we should have won in the first place. See what I'm saying? So if I break you out the initial, I don't have to worry about the secondary because I can have the secondary covered. I got to break you out of the initial.
See now, I hear you, but
You just don't, you don't like the way it sounds, but that's what it
no,
is.
no, 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 no. I don't have any opinion about how it sounds because see, I understand what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're
How
saying.
many how many do you start out the game with? How many timeouts do you get a game?
You get 3 each quarter. I mean, you get
Nah,
3 each half.
that's football, ain't it?
Uh, Basketball too. You get 6. You get 6 total.
Oh, okay. So you do get 6 total. Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't.
you
I
get
Hmm.
want.
6 total. So if I sit there and burn them up every time because y'all can't figure out how to initiate actual offense,
Man, I saw a
and I'm
team be
running
taking more
through
than 6, boy.
and I'm running through the goddamn timeouts. What
And
happens when
wait a
we
minute,
get
wait a minute. You
clutch?
got a mandatory. How many mandatory TV timeouts you got? Because you got mandatory timeouts you got to take.
Yeah, you got,
I know
but I
that.
mean that don't count against anybody. But mandatory timeouts, what is it like?
2.5.
Nah, might be 3.
A half?
It's possible.
Let me look.
You get 7. You get 7 of them.
You
You
get
get what?
7 if you win the challenge.
No, you get
You
7
get
per game. You get 7 per game. Well, let me see. They kind of break it down with the maximum 4 and 4.
okay.
Find it to me.
How many timeouts do you get in the NBA?
Fourth quarter limit. You think final 3 minutes teams are limited. Man, oh well. Like I say, I look up sometimes and I see teams with no timeouts. It be like
Right.
tonight. The Nets didn't have any timeout. Like last 5 minutes of the game, it looked like 3 minutes at least. And I'm just like, do they like set a parameter? Like you can only. I'm saying so they won't let you use them all in the first half, right? Like
No,
you
you
can.
can.
Okay,
See that
yeah,
what I'm
seven
saying?
Yeah,
timeouts.
you can burn them all in the first half if you want to.
Okay, that's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
It's 8 mandatory TV timeouts.
Okay,
So you
cause
got
see
yeah,
now
they tell
I'm
me,
looking I'm looking at this. I'm looking
man,
at this here.
I'm saving some of mine for the TV. I'm gonna save mine. I'm just gonna wait for that TV time out if I can sometime.
Cause
that's what you're supposed to do.
cause see these
You can't.
people at this particular
I'm
sports
saying, as long as I ain't get beat bad, now as long as I ain't getting run out the damn gym, but if it's like within 5 points, 5 or 10 points,
You
no,
can't.
y'all keep playing,
You can't.
keep
You
playing.
can't carry. You can't carry more than 4 timeouts in the fourth quarter anyway.
Oh, okay, well, see, yeah.
You see
So
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I probably would
So
use
you
a
can
few of them in
burn
the third.
3. You can burn 3 in the 3 previous quarters and have your foot alignment in the fourth. So
Yeah, I really.
therefore, what I need to do is break y'all ass out of this bad habit so it don't fuck up my timeouts when I need my timeouts.
Now,
Hey,
looking at
on the coach right there.
looking at this, because I'm trying to figure out who these people are. Now, this is their opinion. It said timeouts are not pauses, or not just pauses in play. They're chess pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Coaches use them to stop an opponent's scoring run, draw up plays for critical possessions, rest key players without making substitutions, or disrupt momentum when the pace favors the opposing team.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's what I was saying about tonight. Now, that's what I was saying about tonight. Yeah, and I got to get at foot about this one, because see now, okay, if a team goes on a run,
Okay.
all right, now we've been missing, but another team goes on a run.
Okay.
Just like I say, Spoelstra, Riley, Jackson, all of those coaches, if they see that run starting, timeout, just to stop the run. Now, in order to preserve your timeouts, you can't use them all. But let me see who that the Hawks was playing. Detroit. When the Hawks were playing Detroit and was beating Detroit in regulation last week, 2 days ago, they called back-to-back timeouts because the Hawks were killing them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you know how fucked up that is? But carry on. Go ahead.
Yeah. But see, thing is, he had to do it to try to stop the bleed. Now, it eventually worked to where Detroit we had to take Detroit to overtime to win, because Detroit almost won the game. Okay, and it's the same thing I've seen in football. You know, you call timeout. Well, you know what? I'm not going to even mention football, because see, last year we were calling timeout for no damn good reason, because we couldn't even get the damn play in. So I ain't gonna even go down there, man. That just upset my stomach just thinking about it. But there are times you got to call timeouts to break a team's momentum. Okay, because if they go on a run, you know, and you are out of position, or you just getting burnt. You just getting burnt because Buddy done got hot. All right, you stop it's a hell of a player that can overcome a timeout and stay on a hot streak. And the odds are against, and the odds are against that player staying on that hot streak once you stop them from playing and make them go over there and sit down. All right, and bring them back out there on the floor. So
I don't know
that's
why
what
they
I'm
do
talking.
it. I wouldn't even sit down. I don't know why they go over there and sit down. I wouldn't even sit down.
Yeah, they go over there and sit down. But and then on top of that, sometimes Red, they don't even need to sit down. Just the fact that they are not playing, you stop them from playing. Because see, you can get in a groove running up and down the floor, knowing where your spot is, or knowing where you're gonna shoot the ball at, or where you're gonna drive from, or whatever. But you stop that, and they have to warm back up. See, hey, there's a hell of a player that can do that. Now, there are a lot of people that can. But Rudy Poop can't do it. So Rudy Poop might get hot every now and then, but you stop Rudy Poop from shooting, shoot, he done. It'll take him 3 quarters to find what it was he had.
Oh my God. Yeah, and the Hawks used to have a few Rudy Poop too. I mean, you see
I think we got them now. I think we got them now. You know, cause see, I
was trying to give these guys a little credit.
Now, and Winston, I don't know if you've been watching the Hawks or whether you get a chance to see the Hawks, but man, I got a man. I love him to death, and that's Dyson Daniels. I mean, the Joker. He.
Well, I don't expect much offense from him. Yeah,
but see Red. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. How the hell did you get out of wherever the hell it was you was, not being able to form? Red, they had what? Matter of fact, I said something about it, and you and you went 357 ballistic on it. About the lady, you remember when I was talking about the lady was showing how Dyson didn't even know how to hold the ball in his hand to shoot? Now, Winston, you ever heard of some shit like that?
I forgot all about her. Now I hope she ain't let out no more secrets,
from
man.
Australia, isn't
Yeah.
it? I mean,
Well, wait a minute. Wait, you had some folk from Australia knew how to hold the ball in the hand when they shoot now, Winston. Good grief.
I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Different stroke, different folks. Ain't no telling what they got going on.
Oh, hey, Winston. That shot he got, man, he just flip it up. I mean, he just comes to the basket. He don't use two hand, Red. That just it need a Three Stooges sounder with it.
Oh man.
I mean, this joke.
They better whoop the Kings butt tomorrow. I know that.
Man, I mean, it's whoo. And I look, this joker. Now we talking about a point guard, and you asked Winston, do we have a point guard? All right. Now Dyson Daniels is the closest thing to a point guard we have. Okay. But
And
what this joker would do, huh?
I said, and that's why y'all have those issues.
Yeah. What this joker would do, he will dribble right into a man's stomach. He'll put his head in somebody's stomach, then turn around and try to pass it back out.
Supposed to pass in transition, Dyson.
Yeah.
That after he's going to the doggone tunnel.
he'll just dribble and then have to stop before he just head put the man in the damn stomach. And he'll turn around at the last minute and pass it to somebody. And I said, now, okay, point guards, and the way that I was taught the point guards do, you make your decision as to who you're going to pass it to. All right. Now, if you're dribbling, man cut you off, you keep dribbling or try to dribble around him or stop or do something. He stop and do a 360 and then pass it back out to the man. Good God, man. I said, son, who taught you how to play basketball? And they think this all right. These people think it's all right. Man. Oh.
That's why if that boy from Arkansas is available when we pick, you better take him.
But Dyson Daniels he's going to have to learn how to shoot. Because if Dyson Daniels can shoot in the mid-range, if he can hit a mid-range shot, that boy would be dangerous. But no. Red, he out modeling clothes, playing golf, and doing all this. Man, if I see that joke in the street,
his layup and his 3-point attempt is good enough as long as he play defense. That's what he thinks.
Man, them doggone 3-point and the 3-point shot. I don't know what happened between last year and this year. I don't know what happened.
Here's your issue, right? So Dyson Daniel is playing a significant ball handling role for y'all.
Yep.
Dyson Daniel has never understood the actual value of the basketball. I.e., like, for one, the cardinal rule of a point guard or any basketball player, you're not supposed to leave your feet. You're not supposed to leave your feet to make a pass if you don't have a plan. All right. What Dyson Daniels hasn't figured out yet is that you don't dribble into the teeth of the defense without a plan. That's why he keep getting caught up and hung out. Oh, what's going on, Miss B?
Oh, Miss B there. Hey, Miss B.
But that's how he keep getting caught up. Because he done ran into the teeth of the defense. You don't have like, as a point guard, when you ran into the teeth of the defense, your move is supposed to be instinctual. He's sitting there trying to think his way out of the scenario. That's how you end up with turnover. Because the defense is already waiting on your ass to sit there and do the dumb shit that you already do anyway.
And they know you can't shoot.
And I
Hey,
know you
Judge.
can't shoot, so I'm
Judge,
not worried about it. So I know you're gonna
he,
come up out the ball anyway. So yeah, you can go ahead and sit there and do all that flashy dribbling. It look good for the fan that don't know better. And then as soon as you get your ass into the teeth of this defense and you get hung up because you done ran into a wall, I know that ball is coming out. All you gotta do is stay home.
Hey, Judge, he ran it right into the mouth of Moby Dick, and then surprised when he closed the mouth.
Yeah,
Oh man,
yeah.
what's going on here? I can't see nothing now. Cause
And
you
and
damn
and
running into
and
the mouth of the defense.
and then JJ. Now, Red, I don't know whether you notice it or not, but I always say something about it. He drive to the basket and he do that 2-step slow Euro step when he get to the basket. And takes his own power away. He takes his power away because he slows down coming to the basket. And
He just keeps going.
And they be just tracking. They just tracking. And then when he take that dun step on that second step, when he goes to the left, they waiting on it. Ball slapped out his hand. Now, I that's why I have a problem with coaching. Cause see, my coach would have me running laps around the whole school, not just around the football field. I'd be running laps around the whole damn school if I was doing some old stupid shit like that. Because see, a Euro step is something you can't. If you're open, you can take it. If you've never taken it, you can use it to catch somebody off guard. Okay, but he doing the same. He slowed down to make sure he take 2 steps and then lay the ball up, and the man just slapped the ball out of his hand because Joker's coming. He going down the floor. They right behind him because they know what he's gonna do every time he goes to the basket. And I said, man, now why y'all letting him get away with that? Because see, if I was behind him, if I was at the game behind him on the bench, and that Joker came and sat down on the bench, I'd cuss his ass out from seat 102, wherever the hell it is I'm at. Man, god damn it, stop that damn shit.
Yeah.
You know.
So, you gotta go down there. You gotta go down there with force, man. If you start off with force, you gotta finish with force.
If
you
it's
already
a
know you
fast break.
Right.
Oh boy. If it's a fast break, the break's supposed to be fast all the way to the damn basket.
I'm with you. And Quinn Snyder, man. That's one thing I do disagree with Foot on right there, because y'all right, man. Some of this stuff Quinn should have been on spoke on. Really, I really wish Quinn would do it, man, because I think with a better coach, some of this stuff either would have been on stop or at least got coached up out of these guys, man.
Because see, I'm gonna tell you what, if Thibodeau was our coach, it'd be a whole bunch of shit that wouldn't be going on around here.
Nah.
It'd be a whole bunch of stuff wouldn't be going on around here, man.
Thibodeau fucked around, had your players hurt.
Yeah, that was he run team. You got to have a balance. You got to have a nice balance.
Well, hold up, Winston. How deep do you think our rotation is? Shoot, Quinn. Look, Quinn will in the playoffs. Quinn will play 8 players. That's it.
Yeah, Thibodeau played like 7.
Shoot,
I thought he played like 5.
Shoot,
maybe 6.
Like Tib don't play no bench, no sir.
Now where was Kuminga tonight?
Dang, what's going on, Bob?
He played.
Oh, okay.
Hey, see, Red, you know what you just did. You know what you just did. Winston, you heard him, didn't you? You heard what he just did. Now, Kuminga played some significant minutes tonight, but what did you just ask me? What did you just ask me?
Every time I looked at my phone and saw somebody scoring, I never saw his name.
Yeah,
I looked every time. Most times they
now,
were scoring.
What he had, like 3? Yeah, 3 tonight.
yes.
Or 5?
Where did he score? Let me look.
I think
Let
it was
me
like 3 or 5.
before
I
I
don't
get.
think he did much. But at the same time, too, though, I put this shit on Zach because Zach took and set his ass early in the game. He set him early in the game, forgot all about the man.
Oh yeah, he been doing that.
You
Yeah,
can't,
he
you
don't
can't.
like Zach, man.
He been doing it. Hey Wilson, he been doing that to Zach. Number one damn pick.
Now wait
Number
a minute.
one pick.
Okay, so Kuminga got the minutes, but he didn't get the production. Now what did Zach do
Oh no,
tonight?
no. He did it. He did that with Kaminga. I'm talking about
Kuminga had 18 minutes.
Yeah,
So,
Quinn took his set his ass early in the game. He set him early in the game, forgot all about it, and tried to bring him back in late in the game. Like he's supposed to change life. Man, the motherfucker cold as hell.
And then
what did Zach do?
Zach 14 minutes. Zach had 14 minutes, 6 points. Because I remember he hit a 3. He hit a 3. He was 2 for 4. Wait a minute. Let me get these stats right. Because he did hit a 3. So that meant he hit a 2-point or whatever. And a free throw. 1 for 1 on the free throw.
See that right there, that's the reason I want Quinn gone. Dude, you are mishandling the number one pick. Now we get another high draft pick next year, and these guys coming out are much better skilled than Zach. These guys coming out this year, this is a much better draft. Now what you gonna do with this rookie? You gonna mishandle him? You gonna mishandle if you get A Cup Junior? You gonna mishandle him? If you get any one of the other guys, that's what I'm saying. I don't think. I mean, I hope Unzi got a plan, but if Quinn not his guy, I sure hope he got another guy in mind.
He need to get, man. And
But
see, Koloko didn't play because it was a coach's decision. And you
I don't
needed
even know why
all
he
the
over
day.
here. Y'all should have left him with my Lakers, man. I don't know why Koloko over here. I can't even trade him on NBA Live. I mean NBA 2K because he's a two-way player. I have to literally cut him from the team, from the Lakers, and then sign him with the Hall. I ain't got time for all that, man. But
Now see,
we not using them.
Now see that's the thing, Red. Now how tall is Koloko?
About 6'10", 6'11".
Why he up here? Why he didn't play? Coach's decision. That's what I'm looking at. DNP coach's decision.
Because I swear the first few games, when he playing pretty good.
Yes, he was. But see what I'm saying. What I'm saying. Okay.
What his size? Why he won't get burned in this game?
Yeah, that what I'm talking. Cause see, the thing was when Boston took what's his name, Quater. When he took Quater out, they stuck Garza in there. All right. When they took Quaid out, they stuck Garza in there. They kept a big man out there on the floor. Now, Moji and doggone Koloko could have played together out there. Okay, because we weren't getting no rebound. I told you that doggone what's his name, Quater was standing up there with the ball in his hand, and you had Hawks jumping up at his doggone hand like, "Daddy, will you let me get the ball?"
That's because y'all didn't match athleticism with the Celtics.
Say what? What was that, Wilson?
Y'all didn't match athleticism with the Celtics. That what burnt y'all at.
You didn't match athleticism and you didn't match size with them either.
Yeah, but see the thing is, here you two different makers. Zachary Ricochet and goddamn Kuminga. Both of them had under 20 points. You kept Kisper in there, and Kisper won't doing much of shit. So why is he on the court? Then you took it. You would pull CJ McCollum out and then put his ass right back in the game, or you put Gabe Vincent in the game. For what reason? I don't fucking know. Because I don't see how the hell Gabe Vincent stay on an NBA team. But that's neither here nor there.
That's what I
But
told folks. I don't know. He didn't do shit for the Lakers. And I don't know
he,
why the Hawk bought him
hell, he
over here.
won't doing shit for Miami. He had one hot streak. That was it. He had
Luke
one hot
Kennard.
streak.
Luke Kennard. Well, Lakers using him valuable now, but he could have been. I think the Hawks
Danielle
could have used him.
722. Hello. I'm
What'd you
just
say,
waving
Josh?
at folks. Red, go ahead. Go ahead, Red. Go ahead, Red.
I'm just saying, Luke Kennard would have been more valuable to our team because we could have used them more than the Lakers. The Lakers, they top heavy there, and they don't use their bench like we could possibly use ours. Or like, to me, Luke Kennard probably averaging maybe 10, 12 minutes a night with the Lakers. With the Hawks, he probably get maybe 15. He probably get the minutes that Kuminga, some of
He
these other
probably
guys
get
get
he probably get like 20.
because he does what Quinn like to do. He jack up threes, but he is actually go in. So
See that's the thing though. So now you don't have some Buddy Hill was supposed to replace Kennard. I
he don't
haven't
even
heard.
play,
I don't even know if that motherfucker even got on the court for the Hawks
nah,
yet.
he gonna be playing, buddy. And then
See what I'm
let
saying?
beat
Like
you let beat
No, but
crazy.
he's a man. Once the game is out of reach, that's when he get on the floor.
Yeah,
yeah,
buddy,
like
garbage time. Man.
that shit makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. But you say you trying to win, like, come on, bro. Like, you have a shooter, and you don't
I
want to
told you,
shoot.
man.
You don't want a shooter to shoot because you want to keep who you want to keep out of to the detriment of your team. That's what's
Quinn,
gonna fuck
Quinn,
y'all when
Quinn,
y'all get to the
yeah,
playoffs.
Quinn Snyder is gonna be the reason. That's why I say I'm surprised we won 11 straight with the guy, and I'm surprised he was using sub in the right way a few games ago. But like you say, he reverted back to his old ways tonight, and we'll see
It
what
was
happens tomorrow. Go ahead, Jim. What you say?
not Red. We won in spite of him, not
Right,
because
that's
of
what
him.
I'm saying. I'm surprised we won 11 straight with him, but
Well,
man,
we were shooting, and we were playing bottom feeders. We
Y'all
were
was
playing
y'all was
bottom
moving
feeders.
the ball. That's the biggest thing. Y'all was moving the ball. The ball wasn't getting stuck. Because
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't
we
have a true point guard, you have to move the ball. And hell, that's with any team. You gotta move the ball. Unless you like have an apex score, you have to move the ball because you have to shift the defense. If you don't shift the defense, you're just jacking up bad shot. You jacking up bad shot, the percentage of you sitting there making the shot goes down. The percentage of your shots going in, the more likely it is for you to lose. It's very simple. I don't know why I'm overthink that shit. That was the issue with y'all. Like y'all didn't match their athleticism because any game that has Tatum and Brown on the court at the same time and Derek White, and you got CJ McCollum who's gonna jack the ball.
and Brown didn't even play tonight.
That's
oh
even
man,
worse.
see,
That's even
that's what
That's
I'm
worse.
my
saying.
point. That's my point. Brown didn't even play tonight. Now,
Now
I don't know
you know
what.
he gonna
Now we're
play.
gonna play
You know he gonna
Boston.
play Monday. You
Yeah,
know
He
we're
he
gonna
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 play
play
play.
Monday.
Boston Monday.
You know he
We're
gonna
gonna
play
play him
then because
again
his
Monday.
hometown.
We're gonna play him again Monday with him. So hey,
I'm
shit.
saying, and Brown gonna probably play that game
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Right.
he gonna be home. Probably got about 30 or 40 tickets for the game.
Yeah,
So
man.
man, we let one
I
year
don't.
out.
I
We
don't.
let
I
one
don't. I
get away.
don't. I don't see how. I don't see how it work out well for you on Monday. I can say that. Unless
We might, but strange
Quinn
things
took
have
and
happened.
ran this lineup that he ran today because he knew that Brown was going to be out, and he was sitting there saving the Astros lineup in the time that he
Yeah,
wanted to play
I don't
player
know
for
Queen. I don't
Monday.
know Queen. Queen ain't that creative
Cause
strategy.
hey, we got a game tomorrow. We got to play the Kings tomorrow.
Exactly. So he might run this same lineup and minute disbursement tomorrow, and then actually load up for Monday.
Well, he might. Jock might
It's
play. I
possible.
mean,
It's
Jock
possible.
will play. Jock will play Monday, hopefully. At least I
What,
have a big man on the floor. And maybe he'll
what's
play.
your
Maybe he'll play Gay.
record against Boston this season?
1-2, I think.
Sorry. Well,
Or it could be one. I know we beat them one time, and I know they beat us today. I'm not. I think we lost to them again too.
Oh,
Right.
that was the game that a Kongu got his teeth knocked out. The one
For
we
real?
won. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So we 1-2 then, I think. So we got
Yeah,
one more.
I mean,
Yeah, we
like
got one.
even if y'all time, they still got to split because they got a better record. So I
Well,
mean,
yeah, I
I
don't think
don't know what to
we ain't
say.
got no games. We ain't got no games to catch up with them anyway. So this
Oh
just
no.
these,
Oh no.
these
Ain't no
No,
catch.
no. I'm
these
talking about like if y'all go 2-2 with them on the season series, they got to split because they have the better record. Like y'all not gonna catch them record wise. That's a dub.
no.
You can go
We
and
just
catch
trying
them.
to see. We just trying to see how we match up with the new team we got. But to me, we match up because we went up on. To me, we blew the game tonight. It's not like if we played them in. To me, if we played them in 7-game series, I think it'll go 6 or 7 games
And
because
that's why Quinn wasn't trying to run and burn a timeout because y'all need to learn what the fuck to do in those situations. Because when you playing a apex team, it come down to the close moment, like it did tonight when y'all was sitting there trying to get back in the game, and the game was close, and then the ref started fucking up the game. But if you had a timeout and stuff, see what I'm saying?
Oh no, we were gonna get holed by the refs anyway.
Oh
Cause
yeah, turn the brother guy. Anyway,
oh
I listen to
he was out there tonight. Well, no
yeah,
wonder we lost.
I listen to Larry show.
Larry String, yeah,
Yeah, I
Tony
listen to
Brother,
Larry
man,
Stone.
I hadn't
man.
even. Man, one time I was just checking it on the app. Once I saw we lost,
Oh, shout
I'm
out
moving on.
Larry
There.
at the Dixon Way, the best live commentary any Atlanta sports
Oh
team
man,
game or whatever.
Larry,
Yeah.
excuse me,
Larry,
I'm sorry.
Larry had the split screen going on. He was calling the basketball game and the baseball game at the same time. That motherfucker
For
cold, man.
real? Dang.
Fuck yeah. The best live commentary of any Atlanta sport event. Larry got the best live commentary. And sometimes to do his wife Gator suit.
Yeah. And when Larry came on, Red, I don't know if you heard it, but when Larry came on, we talk Hawks, he was pissed because he said that dog on CJ McCullum. Dice, JJ won't take the shot because he's deferring to CJ McCullum. Need to get him off the team. And man, see, my thing is about that. That's just something that that JJ. If you the star, man, you don't worry about nobody doggone getting mad about you not passing them the ball. You the star. You the man. You
Oh, you
know,
think that what he
before
did?
C,
He think
huh?
CJ bullying JJ. You think CJ
Well, see,
bullying
no,
JJ?
I don't know because you know the same thing was happening when Trey Young was here. Okay, and there have been indications that JJ will wilt when it's time for him to assert himself. He will wilt and won't take the shot. Cause see, matter of fact, there was a game earlier this year. The play was drawn up for JJ. JJ get the ball and he passed it back. He passed it back. You look. As a matter of fact, Trey Young passed him the ball. He passed it back to Trey.
I
And
remember that.
he only had one man right in front of him.
I
This
remember that.
time for you, man, come on, man.
I remember y'all going off afterwards too.
Yeah. It just didn't make no sense. Man, you should have doggone look. grab your nuts and go to the basket, son. Be sure and take them with you. Shoot.
He I don't know, it might just be his personality, but his dad be all out there going crazy. Like, man, you better tell your son to do what you just said, grab his nuts and go crazy. But if you're gonna be out on the floor acting all like that, man, your son better be it. And right now, he only about 75% of it. He get
And
Yeah,
see,
but do
go
you
ahead, Will.
need so all right on the play that you were just talking about, and you said Trey Young had the ball, he passed it to JJ. JJ had one person in front of him, he passed it back to Trey. What was in front of Trey? Cause that could have been the actual play to shift the
No,
defense.
no, no, no. Hey, Trey, they sagged on Trey. They sagged on Trey. As soon as he passed it to JJ, they sagged on Trey. Then
Mm-hmm.
JJ tried to pass it back to Trey. Trey fumbled the ball because of the fact that everybody had sagged on Trey. Because until Trey Young left, that's who everybody was concentrating on. Because Trey Young has killed people on last second shots, last second heroics, no matter where it is on the floor. It's heir apparent time now. Hey, JJ, it's your turn.
That's right.
He didn't have but one person between him and the basket, and the man was off of it. But JJ just gave the ball up and passed it back. Right, man, come on. Go ahead, Winston.
But I mean, even at the same time, like hell, how do you tune out on the game while you in the middle of the game?
Hey, now I don't know whether you've ever seen JJ, but JJ looked like he be in space all the time. Red, am I lying?
I told you, man, when he was on the two interviews I seen this guy do, John, told you, baby, about to put me to sleep on both of them. He said he a good player. He just don't have that I just don't think he had that personality. I mean, he's good.
So
He's
you
a
like
good
Kawhi?
player.
Yeah. You know what?
I don't want to say it's as bad as Kawhi now, but
well, the thing about Kawhi has game-winning clutch performance.
Yeah, heroic.
Okay. Yeah. But JJ, no. And
Now, John, to be fair, we haven't.
Okay.
It's gonna be JJ's first chance at the leading his team, so we got to see now. But I mean, we haven't seen yet, so I see what's up.
Yeah, now see, I'm just looking at what's going on in the regular season, because see, okay, you have these moments in the regular season where you show what it is or who it is that you are. All right. Now, JJ has shown enough to be, considered an all-star.
Yeah,
okay?
That's what I was going. He showed us enough to be an all-star, and now I have seen players that they may be a little quiet in the regular season. I'm not saying this is JJ, but I have seen players when them playoffs start, something just take control of them. Now, I'm not saying JJ gonna be that guy, but we all have seen players that they might be sleeping in the regular season. They're doing enough to get there or do enough to be the all-star. But when them playoffs come, woo, that's all you hear about. They just take over. Now,
right.
This is gonna be JJ's first time as top dog in the playoffs coming up. That's all I'm saying. So we got, we ain't seen this particular movie yet, John. What we seeing now, we just looking at the trailer. Trailer sometimes don't tell us everything.
And see, and this is why, I agree with Winston. You need a floor general. Okay, because see, the thing is, all right, JJ at that particular position, he got a lot of responsibility. He's getting his triple doubles the new way. Because see, long time ago, you got triple doubles with rebounds, blocks, and points. okay, or points. Let me see what other category.
Block. You had folks get 10 blocks a game.
Moses did it.
Oh, you had
What? No, but then again,
what's
Red,
going on, Wilder?
to your point, there is another category. What is it?
assist, right?
No. That's the new way. That's the new way.
That's the old way too. What do you think Oscar
Not
Robertson was getting?
not for a center. Not for a center. No. Excuse me. It's points. No. Excuse me. I messed it up. Centers and power forwards didn't get triple doubles all the time. They didn't get them. Back then. They didn't get them because it was always points and rebounds. It was always points and rebounds. Assists, man, your center didn't get no dog on assist. That was the black hole. Once you pass it down there to them, they handled it.
Exactly.
Yeah, they handled it.
That's why
that's their job.
Like, the
You're
game
right.
nowadays, like, don't get me wrong, can players from earlier eras be highly effective and still be dominant? Yeah, but they wouldn't be as dominant as they were in their era because the game was entirely different.
Man, I remember guys used to get paid. Big men used to get paid off they points and rebounds. What they average? Ooh, man, average 18, 19 points, 10, 11 rebounds. Woo, let's max them out. Man,
Now that's you expected to get that. You
yeah,
a big
better
man
be
now.
getting
They
that.
like you expect to give me 18 to 11, 18 to 10,
Now they
and
checking
that's
it.
a
They
mid-tip
checking out
big man now.
they checking out your 3-point percentage now. For everybody. What you shoot 3-point percentage. Man, back in the day, that probably was the last thing they cared about. 3-point percentage, especially if you was a big man or
Oh
a
no,
forward.
that man, look. And see, that's why I was saying what I was saying about the difference of philosophy. Because see, I would because of the way that basketball is now, just about everybody's trying to play the same way. Okay. Everybody trying to play the same way.
That's
But when you had those contrasting philosophies that met in the finals from LA and Boston, LA won some, Boston won some. Okay.
I like
Because
that.
you know, and see that's what made those finals so riveting.
Mhm.
That's what made those finals so riveting. Even when Philadelphia would pop up in there, even when New York would pop up in there, you know, you had the East Coast philosophy, you had the West Coast philosophy, you know, and a lot of times they blended. A lot of times, you know, you had a rougher road coming out of the West than you did the East, because the East used to be a meat grind, especially when it was Boston or Detroit or Chicago. No. Boston or Detroit. Boston or Detroit. You know, it used to be a meat grinder coming out from over here.
Yeah, let's not put Chicago up there.
Yeah, no. Because well, I'm gonna, you know, thinking about it now, the way that they used to
Don't
beat
do
up
that, John.
Jordan. I don't know, Winston.
Don't do that, John.
The way that they used to beat up Jordan.
Don't do that, John.
What you mean don't do that? Wallace Smith.
Jordan got fouled like everybody else.
Oh no, against Detroit?
Against anybody.
Man, no. Come on, Winston.
What
Magic
Johnson said they said? The Jordan rule is you can't get close to Jordan. You can't touch him, you can't blow on him. They gonna blow the whistle.
Man, when Jordan first came into the league, now those rules, okay. Now, Winston, that might have changed once they started winning championships. But when Jordan came into the league, man, you can pull it up on YouTube. They were killing him.
I don't watch his old game.
They were killing Jordan.
Yeah, the same shit LeBron went through when he first came in the league. It's called Welcome to the League. It's the same shit LeBron went through.
Oh no,
Oh,
no.
Go look at LeBron game his first 3-4 season.
No, man,
Go
look.
look how they were slamming the shit out of that.
Cause see, man, it was New York. It was New York. It was Detroit, definitely, because see now they used to do Dominique the same way.
Mm-hmm.
It was gauntlet in the East back in the day.
They used to do Dominique the same way, because they're good for them. That damn Donnie Most, the announcer for the Celtics, used to call Bill Langeville and Rick Mahorn, yeah, filthy and nasty on the floor.
Look, Wallace said.
What Wallace said?
Detroit used to beat Jordan up before they got Pippen. Now, mind
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
Now, Jordan only played 2 full seasons without Pippen because he broke his foot his second year.
Mm-hmm.
So he only really was beat up 2 seasons.
But like I said, they used to beat the snot out of him.
Oh, Jordan.
They used to beat the snot out of him. Yeah, I mean, good grief, man. Mm-hmm. And like I said, and it shoot when let me see that first year because
they finally did get past Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Detroit got old.
When I remember when Detroit finally got past Boston.
Yeah.
And all the Celtics just walked off the court. They didn't shake no hand. They didn't say nothing. The only person that said something to somebody was Kevin McHale. Said something to Isaiah. That was it.
Exactly.
That
so
was
then
it.
When Boston took and beat Chicago, and they did the exact same shit.
Yep.
Where the issue at? But Jordan got mad. Something else. But that's why Isaiah won on the Dream Team.
Oh no, shoot! Isaiah used to participate in the mess. I remember one time he clawed Jordan on the top of the head, trying to lay the ball up. That was pitiful. But man, I got to go because I got to get up in the morning. Oh,
God. I'm about to shut down.
Yeah. Good chopping it up with you, boys, for a minute.
Hey, Red, what you doing tomorrow?
Hit me up. I'm free.
Okay.
Going to get this thing because the draft gonna be soon. Going to win some more. Nobody know the draft like Red Rose, baby.
Wilson, you heard what he said, and
I am. Sound good.
He heard me. Everybody heard. I am the draft king, baby. And Judge, guess what? I don't even start studying until April this year.
Well,
I studied for about 3 weeks hard, and I be ready.
Yep. Hey, man. Yeah, because man, I see Ryan has already started his draft series and stuff like that. You know,
man, these drafts so boring, man. And then my team ain't even got a first round pick. Oh, I hate drafts like this.
But on some real shit, I'm sort of happy that we don't have a first round pick.
Yeah, I ain't got to stress out the first day. I can actually just watch the first day. Just relax.
No, even beyond that, because like if we had our first round pick, we probably would sit there and overextend for a player that shouldn't be drafted in that at that selection.
Yeah,
What the
probably
draft
would.
come to? You got
But
five draft picks.
I
Sit back
honestly
and let it
couldn't
come
tell
to you.
you. I honestly couldn't even tell you who I want. So you're right. It probably good. Ain't nothing. Ain't nobody just like, oh boy, I gotta get that guy right there. Oh, I wish I had a pick so I could get that guy. I don't need, man. That's what I'm saying. This draft so uneventful to me. I'm just
Exactly.
gonna sit. I'm just gonna sit back and just watch our thing play out. 'Cause
That,
I ain't tripping.
that's why I'm glad that we ain't
It
got
ain't
a
like
first round
it
pick.
ain't like Ian ain't been adding players to the team. So it get to the point now the draft people matter. Nigga don't add he don't add so many damn players to the team. It doesn't even matter who he gets to with these three selections that really gonna matter. 'Cause I ain't counting them last two. So
Like what? The Rams got the Rams picking at what? 12 or 13? What I pick?
13, I think.
All right, 13.
I
Like
don't even know who gonna be who to get.
your draft is top heavy, and then after that, you probably fuck around. You probably fuck around and reach and get like Avion Terrell. Don't get me wrong, Avion's a dog, but like Avion could be had late teens, early 20s, and you got drafted at 13 because the Falcons are drafting at 13.
Now what number are we drafting in the second?
48, we
48?
got huh? Yeah, 48.
Okay. So you see, thing about this draft, I know it's gonna be some talented people at 48 because there's gonna be some folks that fall out the first round. Because this draft is so it's so many questions with so many of these players. That's how I know it's gonna be some players that fall to us at that 48 pick and maybe even third round pick too. So that's why I
Exactly.
say
But
I
you
ain't
just
really
sitting back
tripping
and letting the draft
in.
come to you.
Yeah, I mean that's all you can do as a Falcon fan at this point. So that's why I say you ain't got to pick first day. It's gonna be some quality players left on day two and day three. He just got to make the right pick. So he got seen to have a plan. So I guess he gonna follow his plan, and we'll see what the plan is come day two.
Unless he trade Jesse Bates.
Oh, I don't know about that, but if it happens, that's part. I guess that part of his plan.
Huh?
I heard that debate down here. Either way, I mean, I wouldn't. If you traded him, I hope you get something for him now.
Jesse
But if
is
you don't
valued
trade him,
at a first or second round pick.
well, like I say, you better get something for him. And if you don't trade him, well, we'll still have him for one more season. But I do agree with you that yeah, this season might be a lad though, if we keep him this year,
Exactly.
because we
So
probably are
if
going to
this
get him.
if this is last year,
Unless he just
then
have like one of them. Unless he just have a unexpected fucking first team all pro safety type year. And then even still, we might just bring him back for another year. I mean, I don't see of us giving us, I don't see us giving him like no 3 or 4 year deal, nowhere coming up. So yeah, that's
exactly. So why not trade his ass now? That's my whole
the
point. If you don't see us giving him a 3 or 4 year deal, then trade his ass now so you get value for him. Because otherwise he's just gonna walk. It don't
I
make
mean,
sense.
it might happen. So I mean, that's why I say I could see it happening. Either way, I could see us trading him, or I could see us bringing him back for one more year. But like I say, I don't see him in the future plan. He was part of Raheem's and Mike Smith's plans. He 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 ain't part of this plan, this core plan. Especially when you already got the other guy back there showing out. So if anything, they'll add another safety. Hey, you might be right. They might draft another safety. If I put it like this, if they do draft another safety, then yeah, he's out of here. That'll confirm it right there.
I'm sitting there saying.
I'm saying, what you think? I'm saying if they take like if they take one of the top safeties, I'm talking about in the draft, one of the high rated safeties.
Like if they trade up into the first to go get a safety,
Oh hell no,
Jesse
no, 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 no.
Jesse
Don't
will
do
get
that
hurt.
now. Don't do that now. No, no, no. I'm talking about just staying where they at. If you take one in the second or third round, to me, that's a highly rated guy. And that means because you're not gonna take them for nothing. If you to me, any guy anybody they take with the first 3 picks is somebody they see as a piece, a starter. I ain't talking about no special teams player or no helpers. I'm talking about somebody that they see is actually playing.
Yeah. And like I said, like that boy, I can't think his damn name. That boy out of fucking Toledo, the safety out of there, played just like base and wide.
Now, where is he rated at? What numbers? I'm saying, is he
I
one of
think
the
he
top
like
rated safeties?
I want to say he like top 5.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. If they get a safety like that, then that definitely be moving on.
Wow.
Then that
Wow.
trade.
It is very possible that the shit may happen. You gotta think about it. If you keep Bates and Bates play out the entire season, either way you put it, Bates not gonna get a long term contract extension from him because he's gonna be 30 next year. So you either get some for him now or you let him walk for free. Now, which one on this coaching staff or front office has any loyalty in all actuality to Bates? None of them.
Ain't nobody over here from Cincinnati, is
There's
it?
nobody here from Cincinnati. So you go along there. Well,
No,
what's best?
I mean, I
What's
see.
best for the team?
I don't see. I don't see him too much longer for the team. And I'm not saying he's a bad player. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just
I,
don't.
I,
I don't
I
see it.
love Justin Bates as a player, but at the same time, I he's not young no more. Those days are behind him. And at this point, what's best for the team? When I could sit there and trade, I could trade him now, get some draft capital, replace his position, or hell, I could run through the goddamn season with Sidney Brown. It don't really matter because
Now, unless
this
he's
this
saying
ain't
he's trying to stay now. Unless he's saying
this.
like it here, I want to be here. Some shit like that. Like say he asked him like, well, your contract situation coming up. What do you see with you playing? Like, man, look, I'm a Falcon. I love being a Falcon. I want to stay here. This is where I want to end my career. If you say something like that, then they might try to work something out. If you don't say nothing like that, if you talking about something, shit, man, I'm still playing, man. I'm playing at a high level, but I'm talking about get paid, shawty. If you start talking to shit like that, yeah, you about it. I'm just saying, if he starts saying some shit like, you know what I'm saying, I'm performing. I got to get paid like I perform. You know what I'm saying? Not giving the Falcon no hometown discount, shit like that. Okay, thank you, dog. We pretty much,
I'm,
right
I'm,
your way
I wish you well. I wish you
out
well in your future
But
endeavors,
if you
and
say
that's about
anything
it.
like I like it here, or you know, money don't matter. Money don't matter. I just want to be here. I like this team. I like where they're going. I want to be part of the future. Okay, then you might stick around.
Yeah, that's a whole different
Anything else than
conversation.
that?
But at the same time, the numbers got to work out.
Well,
That's
that's
the
what I'm
biggest
saying. I
thing.
mean, he would have to like take a pay cut or something. You would have to like actually. They got to sit down and negotiate a deal that's team friendly for him and that's friendly for us.
Yeah, you gonna have to kiss the baby. Cause he's not getting another $60 million contract.
Oh
Unless,
hell no! No, I thought no. Them days are over with. That's why I say I hope he saved his money off this deal. I said, yeah, the old days over with. And for us anyway, for us with him, yeah. Oh, you ain't getting a second contract now. Not like that. You ain't no quarterback, dude.
so that that harkens back to my point. You're not planning on spending big money with him.
Oh no,
So
your point,
so
you got a
so
good point.
then what's the best? What's the better
I can see
value
I
for
can
the
see some
team?
folks who don't I can see some folks who don't know no better trying to argue. See, they'll argue because they're not thinking how we think. What's
That's
his
that's
age?
that's the
I,
fandom part coming in, and I
well,
get
I
it.
told you, you're gonna have some people that think like that. You're gonna have people. You got to prepare yourself. You're gonna have folks that think like that. But that show you. That
I ain't
show
got no
you.
problem with it because
Yeah.
I'm a fan of him too, and I would love to keep him on the team.
Me too. Me too. I'm
But
a fan. I like
at,
baby.
at the
He
same
light
time,
skin, remember? You know I look out for
I
my light skin guy.
I just don't I don't see how Baker I mean shit Baker Bates and the Falcons remain together after the season. I
Uh,
don't really see it.
it would be it would be
Somebody swallowing their pride.
because I mean if Bates return in another high profile year, he's gonna warrant another contract, but he don't get one from us because number one, we got other positions they got to get paid. Number two, we already drafted a safety that's playing at a high level in Watts. Number three, they can always you can find a safety. So safeties ain't hard to replace. So in certain positions, you just like it. I can see if he was an edge rusher. You know what I'm saying? No, yeah, you're a safety, dude. I can say safety from a level of team importance. You know what I'm saying? You don't really rank top four. So yeah, I mean, and then see, like I said, we drafted Watt, so we don't have more loyalty to him anyway. And well, no, this regime didn't draft him, but he's still a young kid, so they still, if anything, they feel like they raising him right now. Now, what was the latest on that Pierce thing? I didn't hear anything. What happened? What did we need to know?
Oh, he got he got basically like an arraignment on April 21st,
April
and
21st.
then he got his sounding hearing on April 23rd. The 23rd, which is the same day as the beginning of the draft. That's the last day he can accept a plea. Uh, that's the last day a plea agreement can be struck.
Had they offered him a plea?
Oh, I don't know.
I was about to say, boy, they offer you a plea. You better take that shit so you can get this shit over with and get your ass back. So we can start debating if we want you on this damn team or not going forward. And right now, look like I ain't heard Falcon say nothing, so that don't mean nothing. But he might play. He might play for us this year. So
Oh no, I mean like hell. The
and if he come out and have another good season, let's say he gets suspended. What, 6 games? Or is it 8 games?
well, no, that's the baseline. The lowest you can get is 6 games.
Okay, 6 games, so that means you got 11 games left. Now in those 11 games, if the nigga come out and have another 8, 9 sacks, see now it's gonna be a lot of discussions gonna have to be had.
Because
Gonna
I mean
hire your ass.
that shit could
You got
take a
to
little
hire
bit.
you a babysitter.
That shit gonna take a little bit for him to get back to game speed anyway. Like if I put it to you like that, Pierce probably get about a 12 game suspension.
Oh, whoa, yeah, you might as well
And
just sit out the season.
I'm not
'Cause
even
you
gonna
don't
hold
do,
you.
you don't do shit in 5 games. You might as well
Or
just sit out the season. Then.
goddamn, it'd be like 10. I think 10 probably be like the lowest that he'll get.
You still might. That's just 7 games, man. You might as well sit out the season and just get your mind together. Come back free. You still on your rookie deal, so you still if you come back next year and have another 10 sacks and let this shit die down, man. This shit got to die down. Let's get this shit off folks' mind. I hate to say this, but let another nigga fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So we be talking about him. We be don't forget about your shit while you getting your shit together. You see, case over with, you getting your shit together. We talking about another nigga right now. He don't fucked up, and we know somebody else gonna fuck up. That's what I know. Is it happening here? Yeah, we just waiting on the next person. But Tiger Woods fucked up today. So you see, really, and if you think about it, James Pierce, you been doing all right, dog. They keep laying low. That's what I say. The more niggas get in trouble, the more folk gonna forget about your case, and all we gonna be thinking about is just the news reports. Like, hey, James caught the plea, this amount of time of this punishment, and then we moving on. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all on the TVs. He ain't all in front of the camera. Or I'm just saying, it ain't our number one focus like it was when it happened. You know what I'm talking about?
Mhm.
So,
All I
but,
know is
but
he better
you got
get
to get
down.
your reputation. You got to get your reputation back on point. Yeah, because there's gonna be a lot of female Falcons that ain't gonna want to support you after this, but you just lay low and build your reputation back up. But I don't know, man. I will see that. Probably too early to start talking about it. I know the kid is a talent. I hate to lose a talent, but after what he did, I can understand if we do lose him.
Hey, John, you still on?
No, he been gone.
Make sure.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give my place a shout out. And listen, you got something else? You got something else to say?
Nah, nah. Like, I'm about to lay it down myself. Got late in the evening.
Yeah. All right, man. Sure, y'all check me out in about 8 hours from now. Real to real sports show, 10:30 Saturday mornings. Thanks for having me tonight, Winston, John, Itis. Y'all doing it what a couple of days later. Y'all took over for Tidy. Waffle House today. Nah, but
Uh, no, I'm shit. I had some shit I had to do Wednesday, so I ain't end up doing the show.
okay, I figured that much. Hey man, we on when we get on, long. Hey, we on at that bit time. You on. But yeah, like I say, thanks for having me tonight. Shit, chop it up again. Next week, see going on the sport where Braves baseball is back. NBA playoffs about to start soon, so it'll be plenty to talk about. The NFL draft will be here. So, like I say, sports world just keep on sporting. Tiger Woods, what, got a drinking problem? I don't know, man. But you gotta stop getting in accidents, dude. You need to stop driving. But nigga don't got any more car accidents than anybody I know. But
Yeah,
damn,
but
talk
that
about
he was high on something. That won't alcohol because he passed the breathalyzer. He passed the breathalyzer, failed the sobriety test.
I don't say that tractor driver. They say he gonna sue his ass. Hey, he hurt. You know he finna get some bread off there. Even if he wasn't hurt, you still gonna get some bread. So, man,
Uh,
Tiger, we'll talk about it though.
and then he took it denied uh he denied the blood draw.
Yeah, I
So
know
that's an
Tiger.
automatic. That's an automatic goddamn suspension of your shit.
Yeah, Tiger, he gonna be all prideful, but he gonna learn. He won't. Yeah, well, Tiger, whatever you trying to hide, dog, we gonna find out. So you probably should just went on and got it out the way now, cause we gonna find out, man. You're under arrest. They gonna take all the tests they need to do, all the blood, and well, then don't worry. As soon as they find out, they gonna be throwing it to the media. So, whoo, boy, Tiger, you are falling from grace, man. I never thought you'd fall this far, man. I think I may do that too. We may do that topic or do it on this show. Talk about the athletes who are falling from grace, who was all the way up here, and they just falling.
Yeah, like he
I never thought it'd be Tiger, man. Of all people, I thought Jordan might take a fall. I used to be saying that back there, like, wait, this nigga retire. I bet his ass gonna damn. Nah, man, Jordan, just keep it on. Tiger, you the damn screw up. Damn, billion man, damn a billionaire. God, I knew you were too good to be true, Tiger. taking over the golf world. And now you hear, I bet them white folks that you used to stun on, I bet them white golfers just laughing at his ass now, man. Say, yep, we told y'all.
That like Tiger, Tiger acting like he's gonna go to jail for real.
Yeah, man,
Cause they don't know what the fuck what he was on. That's the issue.
probably
They
some
just
drugs. When he with a woman, they say he with a woman, right?
I don't know.
I
I
know it
haven't.
was a passenger. They say he had a passenger with him. So
Oh yeah, shit. It probably was a woman that fucking with
probably,
Tiger.
you know,
Hey,
those niggas probably doing some drugs he don't need to be damn doing.
yeah, but that's why he took the jump.
I'm telling you, well, they gonna test him anyway. So whatever it was, Tiger, we gonna find out, man. So you should have
Nah,
shit.
nah. He refused it.
I know, but I'm saying why they got him in custody? Can't they test him then or something? Like if
They can
you in
sit.
custody,
They can sit there and try to get down, give him a piss test. Cause they got a little piss test kit shit that they can drop the little tester down and see what's going on. But that's if he give him a sample. And
I don't know,
like
Tiger. You want to get out of this, dog? You might have to give him a sample. You gonna be stuck in that jail.
it's better, but don't give him a sample. Let that shit go. It is what it is at this point.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be more embarrassed than you already are. We already laughing at you. You might well go ahead and tell us what you were doing so we can keep laughing. Yeah. But it is stuff though. I hate to see it. $1 billion brother, man, looking so silly, man. But like you say, it is what it is. Can't put yourself in any position for them to hate on you, Tiger.
Tiger ass tripping. Tiger better slow his ass down though. Cause this ain't his first DUI and shit.
They gonna probably suspend their life.
Matter of fact, this is what? This is like Tiger third DUI, ain't it? I think so.
I know this ain't the first accident. So I know you got an accident that night with his wife. You got another accident where the
Yeah, I
car
think
flipped over. You thought he was dead. And now this is another accident.
like think I think that accident with his wife shit, I think he caught a DUI on that jump. And I know he caught a DUI back in like what was it? 2021.
But
So if this is his third DUI, that's a mandatory jail time.
I
Like
ain't
it
saying we
like ain't no getting around it.
Boy, you looking like Michael Jordan, something like that, Tiger. But all right, man. Shit, I guess holler at y'all later, man. Thanks for having me tonight. All right,
All right,
I just holler at y'all, the I test chat crew, Wallace and Strap, Billy Mill, all the guys. Winston. Thanks for having me, buddy. Holler at you later, big dog.
all right. I want to shout out everybody that came through in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Shout out the panel that came through. Red, Ron, Zay, Blackbird, Silk, my my co-host. John made a guest appearance this good evening. uh but y'all know where y'all can find us. Catch us on Facebook. We got two groups, DI test. We on Twitter at DI test. And catch us here Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Unless some breaking news come on, then yeah, we're gonna do a show. That's a lot. So Wednesday nights, 10 p.m. Start off a Falcon conversation. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all for kicking with us tonight, man. Appreciate you, Wilder. And y'all be safe. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. Make it through the weekend. Uh, Catch y'all next week.
Peace.